Hello, 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 hello. Oh. Welcome. Welcome back to Icewind Dale. Last time we were busy saving the world and then better things happened. So, yeah, I see it. Like wait. Like I see the chat in like on the stream. I don't see it. Wait, let me check something. Huh. Interesting. Hey, sweetie Bonsock, how you doing? Ooh, what do you mean? By something makes you feel like shit. Oh, yeah, I heard about it. That when people start taking estrogen. Yeah. Welcome to womanhood. It sucks. You shit a lot and you are hungry a lot. And you demand all the attention. It is what it is. It is what it is, my friend. Wait till you get to the poops. The poops are the worst part. The poops are definitely the worst part. I already shit a lot, but it's a different texture. Yeah! Welcome! Kisses and hugs. Mwah, 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 mwah. You're one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah. Yeah. I can list everything that's happening. It's literally what it is. One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! Yeah. Yeah. Wait till you reach the point that you don't want to keep on living. Yeah, this is the biggest PMS sign. You regret everything. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much it. One of us! One of us! One of us! Look, there isn't like a cuddly, loving acceptance into womanhood. It's pretty much everything is pain, everything is frustrating, and you're always hungry and you poop a lot. I am aware, I am aware. I'm very well aware, and I give you all the hugs and kisses, but get yourself all the candy you like, okay? And get addicted to a couple of reality TV shows, and then start cursing the ima of the contestants, and it will make you feel so much better, trust me. I have 30-year experience. Only? Again, get mentally ready to munch a lot. Which again, it's okay. It's totally valid, it's totally okay, you're super valid. And I'm crossing my fingers for you. It will look amazing, I know it. But yeah, PMS is the worst. Like really, it's the worst. They started on Tuesday, I think, so it should end soon, right? Look, listen. For normal people, okay, which is not me, for normal people, it takes around like a few days to a week. I have a condition that my period is like almost a month long. Listen, my period can take over a month. So I am no standard to anything. No, do I sound okay? I'm streaming and I'm airing all my grievances on stream for people to watch. Do I look like I'm okay? No, I'm not okay, ma'am. Yeah. Listen, if I was okay... If I was okay... If I was okay, I might have been a bit on the saner side. Mod is doing some computer stuff, so let's keep talking about our periods until he will be done. But yeah, you eventually get used to it. Like, I don't know, how is it on hormones? Is it gonna be like something you will like? If it's too personal, you don't have to answer. But is it gonna be like something you'll now experience every month? Or is it just, I don't know, until your body will get used to the hormones? I mean, I will never have the bleeding or cramping, but yeah, it's now an every month thing. I mean, it's good that you don't have the bleeding stuff, honestly. It's the worst, like, especially if it gets on, like, the mattress or on, like, nice shits. Like, sometimes you usually... Okay, I'll say it like that. People who were born female, most women I talk to can feel when the period is coming. Oh no, with blood it's worse. First of all, it's a hell to clean. Secondly, if you want to sell the mattress or give it away, it's always kind of an awkward experience. So yeah, most can feel the period before it's happening. Like we have like this knowledge, okay, in the next 48 hours I might bleed. So you know, you get ready with the tampons and the pads and the hot packs and whatever. Sometimes you have a thing called a phantom period that comes absolutely out of nowhere. Now, I know many people say, oh yeah, it's probably because of stress or, you know, hormone imbalance or mental imbalance. Okay? And then you have... and then you just bleed all over the mattress. And it's fucking hell. I swear, it is fucking hell when it happens. My migraines are atypical, which means I don't experience auras. I mean, from now on, Advil is your best friend. Not sponsored, by the way, but yeah, Advil is gonna be your bestest friend from now on. So may God be with you. You know, the Holy Spirit of Gucci, Louis Vuitton, and our, I don't know. Acamol Focus. Acamol Focus actually doesn't work on me. It used to work on me when I was a teenager, but now it's like, doesn't help at all. Like, I'm pretty sure I will reach to the point that my period pains will be so bad that the only thing that will help me will be a 9mm pill, a pill, bullet, whatever. It's just unbearable. Lord and Savior, Lucifer, Santa, evil guy. Yeah, Lucifer, my three holy spirits, Krampus, Died Moroz, and Santa Claus. The only spirits I believe in. I must say, Santa is kinda based, not gonna lie. I know. I am well aware of it. But honestly, Santa is pretty based. Look, the motherfucker goes and gives kids presents. You can't go wrong with it. I know it will be fine. Worst case scenario, you can complain and rant on Discord. Since I won't be streaming tomorrow. There you go. Yeah. I know it will be fine. And again, you can rant as much as you want. Is it gonna work? Let's try a message. I'll try to send a message. Let's give it a second. Try you sending a message? Oh, wait, no, it worked. With a delay, but it worked. Thank you, mod. You're the most amazing mod ever. I love you so much. I know it sounds robotic, but no, I truly love mod. I love mod so fucking much. It's almost like I should marry him or something. I'm sorry. Do you want that later? I will give you טיפול 10,000. I'm a good wife. I don't want hear anyone to tell me I'm not a good wife. Cat also frustrated for whatever reason. What does Cat have to be frustrated about? Anyways, yeah, let's start the game. You know, us talking about periods, making everyone run away. But yeah, you will get used to it. Even the worst parts, you will get used to it. And again, be glad that you will never experience phantom periods. They just happen. And you're just sitting there in your blood and disgustingness, and you're like, I regret every minute of my life. What the fuck happened? Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna stream for a while because today we're finishing the game, whether the game likes it or not. So, a little recap. We went to the dwarves and we helped the dwarves. And instead of continuing helping the dwarves and killing the BBG, we are going to help a different guy. For reasons. So yeah, some guys brought us here to help them, and also I wasn't paying attention. We were busy talking about tits. We're looking for someone called Carl Ryder. You're not Carl Ryder. Oh, you're Carl.
So be it.
Well, my stranger, on this damnable cold day. Who are you? My name is Carl Ryder. I work for the Galloway Trading Coaster. We're stuck here till this whole barbarian business blows over. What do I know about Lonelywood and the barbarian threat? Nothing much. We just walk around here. I think Rowley might know a bit more though. Let's look for him. Galloway. Horses! What do you want? If you're looking for a ride, tough luck. We are not going anywhere for a while. Who are you? I'm Rolly Galloway, caravan master for the Galloway trading coaster. Me and my men are stuck here because of those idiot savages on the Bremen's Run. And the brother of Ilmus Galloway, head of the Galloway trading coaster? No, I just happen to have the same last name. Quit wasting my time with these stupid questions. What do I know about Lonelywood and the barbarian threat? Oh, this is the thing I know. The barbarians are out on Bremen's Run. And they're not going anywhere. You want to try to find out more? Go ask the hairy bastards yourself. It's just a few miles to the east of here. Isn't there any other way out of Lonelywood? This time of year is what we Icewind Dale locals like to call winter. Lovely. Look out on the lake. You get past the burial isle, and the whole damn thing is frozen. Any other route is directly over rough land. No trails. What is the burial isle? It's the island out in Mer Dualdon, where all of the savages bury their dead war heroes. The locals avoid it though. Mirkul himself charged the toll for the admission. Farewell. The host doesn't have much to say. This host too doesn't have much to say. Help me please! My brother and I were playing and he fell down the well. I think he's hurt. Tough luck, kid. Calm yourself, girl. What's your name? My name is Haley Dunn. I dared my brother to climb down the well and he did. But he slipped and I helped him fall. Please help him. I have no rope. I shall see if I can get help at once. My father has some rope. He can get my brother out. Your father? Which house is it? It's on the far north side of town, in the eastern corner, next to the woods. Please, please hurry. I'm off. I shall return quickly. Haley, stay with your brother. Little Timmy fell down the well. Yep. Pretty much, yes. But like every other quest in this game, I'll probably just save him in another 3 or 4 hours because I have better shit to do than saving this little boy. Just saying, don't count on me saving little Timmy. Little Timmy would better learn how to climb or how to fly. Okay, we look for a ranger's cabin. Are you the ranger's cabin? Are you the ranger's cabin? Yes, you are. Again, this game is very, very, very cozy.
I will do so.
Well, met stranger, what can I do for you? Who are you? Honestly, this is what I love about RPGs. You can just walk into someone's house and they're like, the fuck you doing here? And you're like, who are you? What are you doing on this property? And they're like, I live here? And then you just go and steal all of their cheese wheels. Who are you? What are you doing on this property? My name is Emmerich Hawk. Who might you be? This is the part where we steal all the cheese wheels. I am Ilona. Tell me, Emmerich, what is it you do for a living? I'm a bowyer by trade. I craft bows for trade with the few caravans that find their way up here to Lonelywood. It's not much, but it's an honest living. Besides, it allows me the freedom to pursue my true calling. And what is your true calling? I'm what you might call the caretaker of these woods. I keep an eye on the local hunters and loggers to make sure that they do not take more than the force is willing to offer. So some kind of guardian of the force. It's almost like he's a ranger Guardian? Perhaps once I may have been worthy of such a role. Before I lost the favor of the Forest Father. But now that he has taken his blessings from me, I'm just another man that lives in the shadows of the forest. Who is this Forest Father? The Forest Father is the eternal guardian of the forest. He is the god of all wild and untamed nature throughout Faerun. Priests and druids of the realms call him Sylvanus, though he is known by many names. And why have you fallen from his favor? Ever since the three brothers arrived in town, trapping in the forest has been out of control. Despite my best efforts, I have been unable to stop them. Now the Forest Father is punishing me for my failure. I just know that we're going, as soon as we're gonna get in, we're just gonna trigger all the fucking traps. It's gonna be hilarious! What makes you say that? 3 days ago, while walking in the woods, I encountered a great white wolf. Such beasts are very rare and are considered by some to be the sacred protectors of the forest. In an instant, the wolf was upon me. Oh. I searched desperately for a way to escape, but the beast was relentlessly in its fury. Before I could react, it pounced on me, sinking its fangs deep into the exposed flesh just above my collar. What happened next? The weight of the massive wolf had me pinned to the ground, but I somehow managed to wriggle my left arm free enough to slip the dagger from my boot. Just as the beast's powerful jaws began to tighten around my neck, I buried the dagger in its belly. Did you kill it? No, but the cut was deep enough to save my life. The wounded beast ceased its attack and bounded away into the forest, leaving me barely conscious in a pool of my own blood. You know, it makes me think about this. I don't know if it's an age-old discussion, but I know it's a discussion. Can you be an atheist in the world of D&D? Because gods just exist, like, there are gajillion gods, different kinds of gods for everything. Like, can you just come one day and say, like, yeah, I don't believe in any of the gods? I think it would just blow everyone's brains out. So do you believe in it, some kind of a deity? No, not really, no. Fairy tales and such. There are literally fairies outside of your home. They're literally behind your house. Nah. Gobbledygook. I believe that I have no clue. I think genuinely most of us don't have a clue. For the worse or the better. I should have died that day. I know that now. The wolf was the manifestation of the Forest Father's vengeance. The fact that I survived has only served to anger him further. That is why he punishes me by denying his blessings. Hey, Fig! How are you doing, buddy? I see. Let me ask something else. What can you tell me of the barbarian threat? For the past week or so, droves of barbarians have been spotted moving steadily southward, towards the 10 towns. It is much too late in the season for the tribes to be following the migration of the reindeer herd. I fear their presence here could only mean one thing. Whoa. Da-da-da. Wherever the barbarians have a camp nearby, do you know where it is? I've noticed that eastern edge of the forest has been unusually quiet these past few days, almost as if something has driven the animals out. If there's a barbarian camp out there, it probably lies somewhere to the east of the forest, perhaps hidden upon the rocky shelves of Bremen's Run. This is Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. I see. Let me ask something else. We would like to know more about the town of Lonelywood. So, but I'm not really one for gossip. You see, I spend most of my time outside of town looking after the forest. Okay. Let's see, can we sell some of our stuff? No. I think we're doing well. Can we loot his house? No, I don't think so. No rootin', looting, tootin', shooting today. Yet. Mostly yet. I feel like this guy is following me. Or maybe he isn't, I don't know. Does this person look at the chat? Yes, I do look at the chat. Gravedigger's shack. Where am I supposed to go? Cooper's place. Is this Cooper's place? Yes. Yes, it is.
I will do so.
Tibaldan. Do I talk to him?
I will do so.
Hold on. Be with you in a moment. I just need to set this place piece here. What are you doing? Trying to set this hoop to the bar before the metal cools. But the damn thing, stubborn. Ah, there it goes. Now, name's Dan. Tibaldan. Haven't seen you around before. What do you want? Dan, thank gods I found you. Your son's fallen into the well and needs your help. Wait, I'll make the game a bit quieter. Or is it loud just for me? Let's make it a bit quieter. Love the little pink dinosaur. That's so. Well, now, stranger, I'd be worried if I had a son. Oh. Modem start. Hey, Walter, how you doing? There, it's quieter. Isn't it better now? How are you doing, Walter? It's been a while since we've seen you. So, anyways, Mod, I don't think Timmy's down the well. Fig, this is Icewind Dale. Enhanced edition. For the Nintendo Switch. Mod, do you want to write the name of the game on YouTube chat? Just to make it easier to find? Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm feeling strong and capable today. Good! Good. Go with this positive feeling into the new year. Now I'm saying it to YouTube chat because now we're streaming both on YouTube and on Twitch. You cannot escape the badger. Oh, thank you, Fig. I really appreciate it. You can also see the VODs of the rest of the classic games we've been playing. So yeah, Mod and I went today. Good. Walter, you're stuck with me. There is nowhere you can run from me. So yeah, Mod and I went today for a very Ruski... I wouldn't call it a Christmas market. It's a Novi God market. It's a New Year's market. And we found these cute soap dragons because it's gonna be the Dragon New Year. And Mod got me as a New Year's gift the Moomin house. I hope you know what a Moomin is. So we got some decorations and we got a badger. I will later show you the picture of the badger on Discord. But yeah, I'm gonna show the little badger I built. It's so cute. I love it. Mod is amazing. We shall praise the mod. But yeah, it makes me really want to go to Europe next Christmas and to travel in a real Christmas market. I fear you've met my daughter. Too much of an imp spirit in her for her own good. She was lying. She's been telling that brother in the well tale to damn near every visitor to Lonelywood for the past few months. By the gods, that girl been bringing out the furies in me since she was born. Oh. I see. Her tale had me worried. That damn girl, she was supposed to have been home hours ago to help with these casks. You see her again? Tell her to come home. Oh, I will be the birch stick for her. Oh. Why do you let your daughter run around telling tales? Let her? She's more willful than her mother. I barely have time to make ends meet, much less keep them both in line. But enough about my family. If there is nothing else you need, I have work to do. I wanted to speak to you about Lonelywood and the barbarian threat. The barbarian threat? Yes. Rumor has it they are preparing for war. Their numbers are said to be great. Much more than the 10 towns can hope to defeat. If they fall upon us, the battle shall be a short one. But enough about what might be. If there is nothing else you need, I have work to do. Came across... okay, let's keep bothering him. I ain't done bothering you, sir! Get back here and be bothered by me! What is this place? It's my shop. I'm a cooper. I make bells. Why? You with one of the caravans? Because if you are, then you have no business with me until you have traded words and gold with Blademar. He is the one to speak to, not I. Who is Blademar? Haven't heard of Blademar. You are new here. Blademar is Lonelywood's council representative. So? As council representative, Blademar has taken it upon himself to represent all the tradesmen of Lonelywood in dealing with the caravans. A profitable position. I still see no reason to why Blademar should have taken such a role. Reason? There is no reason to it. He loves gold as much as any man. He saw an opportunity and took it. Yeah, big brain. Big brain. Could you get out from Blademar's influence? Strike out on your own? Oh. So in a way, Blademar has a monopoly on all of the businesses in Lonelywood. That would only serve to ruin me, and the few contracts Blademar tosses my way is all that keeps my family fed and the roof over our heads. The moment I raise my voice against Blademar's generosity, he will see to it I never see another caravan contract again. Surely he wouldn't just cast you out. There must be room for bargaining. No, Blademar prefers to settle matters quickly and quietly. He finds bargaining tiring, and in truth, he is poor at it. Oh. So not only he kinda owns all the businesses, kinda, he's also a shit business owner. Okay, so Mr. Tybalt, let me open my journal. Yeah, when do you want to kill him? Like, I have an opening between killing barbarians and killing the BBG. I might be able to slot you in to kill him. You know, or else you will have to wait after the BBG that I will kill him, because you see, my journal is packed with meetings and killings, and you know, we are just a small group of travelers. But don't take it at my word, the other representatives of the 10 towns know it as well. What do you mean? When the towns heard of the troubles with the barbarians, they sent their own speaker to deal with the tribes, rather than chance a war to Blademar's diplomatic skills. But wait, you just said that Blademar has shitty diplomatic skills. A speaker from the 10 towns? When was that? This is Icewind Dale. Enhanced edition for the Nintendo Switch. Not long before your arrival, he was a tall man, a southerner like yourself, wearing fine clothes and a patch over one eye. You're welcome. He sat with Blademar for a few nights, then left. At first I thought he was a merchant, but he spoke to none of the other tradesmen in town, including myself. If he spoke to none of you, then how do you know he was from the 10 towns? Well, I had assumed this much. Why else would he be here? To steal your money and bitches. I don't know. What can you tell me of the barbarian threat? Wait, no. A good question. One I should ask Blademar. I must take my leave now, Tybalt. Let's save. Thank you for all the hearts, YouTube chat. Let's see. Okay, let's go and beat the shit out of Haley. Haley! Haley, I always have time to be mean to children. Oh, thank you for the hearts as well, Walter. I appreciate it, my friend. I appreciate all of you. Y'all amazing. Y'all have a decent sense of humor.
I will do so.
Did you find father? Yes, I did. And he told me you had no brother, Haley, and that you'd best hurry home. I won't go. Let him take his stupid bells all day, because I won't do it. I hate it, and I hate him. Jesus Christ. I think a young girl could find more amusement in playing Pitch Pebble or Old Man Scratch than telling tales to strangers. Those games are for babies. And besides, there is no one here to play with except Purvis, and he gets mad when you pitch pebbles at him. Okay, here is a game. You take a rock and you throw it at him. Or better, just throw him down the well, and then there will be a person down the well. Or maybe you go down the well and nobody will have to listen to you anymore. Diego, I'm just trying to help the child as an adult authority figure. I am just trying to help the poor children. Or better yet, find a hobby you can do by yourself, like running around the town like an NPC, cause you're an NPC. Kill your parents and have a very tragic backstory by saying somebody else killed your parents, and then you can be a rogue assassin or a rogue thief. Or learn to sing and you can be a bard and you can sleep with dragons when you grow up. Or you can be a mage and die from a 1d4 damage. What else can she do so she won't be bored? Go and poke a sleeping dragon. Honestly, for at least for someone, it will be hilarious. Not necessarily you. There's no other children in town. There is just me. Father's always in the shop making his stupid bells, and mother's always drinking in the inn. There's nothing to do in this stupid town. No, White, you can start drinking at a young age and develop a drinking problem by the time you're an adult. You need to start it young, kid. You need to start them young. I am starting to think I might not be the best role model for children. So, what do you do all day? Surely you do not wander this town alone. She's an NPC, of course she does. Sometimes in the forest too, but not much. Mostly just in town. By the well sometimes, or Purvis's shack, or I climb up in the tree by the inn. There is a really good view up there. A good view? Of what? People in town, of the inside of the inn, and things I can't tell you about. Secrets. Secrets? Like what? Secrets. If I told you, they wouldn't be secrets. If you tell me, I'll give you a shiny gold piece. As I said, you need to teach him young to be useful to society. Let me see it first, then I'll tell you, maybe. Here you are, 1 gold, 1 secret. Well, you can't tell anybody, but you know that old bag of bones Kieran? No. Wait, isn't it the one we beat the shit out of in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? The one that bought the inn? No, but go ahead. Well, you know why he bought the inn? Bet you don't. No, why did he buy the inn? 'Cause it has a magic mirror. It's true. I saw him step right through it. He opens it first, but it's like he's walking right through it. Are you telling another tale, Haley? It's true. I saw him do it one night when I was chasing nightflies outside. I saw him through his bedroom window. He walked into his room and opened the mirror. The mirror's door. Perhaps I'll ask Kieran about it. Just don't tell him I told you, or else he will put me in the mirror. Ellie, do you know anything about the barbarians? Mother wants to leave because of them, but she always wants to leave. She says the barbarians are going to burn down Lonelywood. Maybe she wants a younger father for you. What does your father say? Father keeps telling her to be quiet cause I might hear, but mother doesn't care. I think father doesn't want me to be scared, but I have ears and I'm not dumb. Listen, kid. You have ears, but I don't know about your intelligence. You said before that you have a good view of people in town, like who? Pulveris for one, mostly because I wait for him to come out of his shack so I can hit him with briar cones. Sometimes he sits in his shack cross-legged for hours, all still like a rock, and I have to throw stones at his door for a long time to get him up. I'm starting to think this kid is a dick. Who is Pulveris? Pulveris, the grave digger. He hasn't said much since he got here, but father says he buries dead people. When I climb the tree around here, I have a good view inside his house and others. Since he got here, how long has Pulveris been here? A couple of weeks, I think. Father says Pulveris must be dumb as rocks to think he can make a living out of burying people in Lonelywood. Nobody died here in years. Gotta help Pulveris make some money. I'm gonna help Pulveris make some money. I see. Other than Pulveris, what other things do you see up in the trees? Well, those 3 men half-head brothers, I used to see them going and setting traps in the woods, even though Emmerich told them not to. They are going to get in big trouble when Emmerich finds out. I must take my leave. Farewell, Haley. Okay, we managed to get lots of information for 1 gold coin. Okay, let's go to the Shrine of Joaquin. We haven't been there since Baldur's Gate 2, I think.
I will do so.
Welcome, travelers, to the Golden Lodge, Shrine to Joaquin. I am Grand Cinder Queen Silverfinger, but my friends just call me Queen. What can I do for you on this fine chilly day? What do you do here? Well, I do what all good priests of Joaquin do. I maintain relations with the craftsmen in town, monitor trade, and provide encouragement to enterprising businesses. I was speaking to the cooper, Tibaldan. It seems to me his business could use some encouragement. Ah, Tibaldan. Yes, I was meaning to speak to him. I've heard that Targos to the south is making plans to expand their shipping trade. They would undoubtedly be in need of skilled coopers. I'm sure he'll appreciate the advice. I mentioned it to him. Queen, farewell. Okay. Anything to steal? Oh, there is a secret door. Okay, thief.
Yes. You have my undivided. I will do so.
Aha.
I await your instructions. I'm here.
Wait, let's save. We don't want things to become hostile.
On it. I am ready as always.
What did we get? Rocks for our rock collection. Like, we don't really need a sling. Hi, we totally didn't pillage your room. Yeah, we definitely didn't pillage your room. Next, the Whistling Gallows.
Indeed.
What you be wanting, stranger? Can't you see I be into my cups? Who are you? I be Royal Tunnel Fist of Clan Battlehammer, and who do I have the pleasure of being pestered by? I'm Ilauna, Roald. It's a pleasure to meet you. Aye, a pleasure it is to meet new friends. Now speak your mind. What you be wanting? Look like you have seen battle recently. I was about a week hence. Now you have the barbarian camp sister here. Yes, I've heard that the barbarians have gathered nearby. Well, me and me fellows were sent by the clan to scout the camp. Damn savages spotted us and set us on us like a pack of dogs. We were backed against a bluff with nowhere to run. We knew we were trapped, so we had at them. If we were to die, we were not to die alone. All me fellows fell to the savages' blades. I knew me time had come, and I steadied myself for their blows. Sudden like, this deep voice booms out, and they step back. A giant of a man comes forward and glares at me. Must have been 7 feet tall, and he was wearing the marking of a king, carried a double-bladed axe bigger than myself. What happened next? He raises his axe and swings at me, almost had me too. He was so fast with the blade, I barely raised me shield in time to block the blow. Last thing I remember was me shield shattering and me falling from the bluff. I woke up in a pile of broken branches in the trees below. They must have broken me fall. I bandaged myself up and limped into town, been here ever since. Is there anything else you can tell me about the barbarians? Not a thing. Me and my fellows never made it to the camp proper. Plenty of guards and a alert as well. What do you intend to do next? As soon as I be fit to travel, I'll report back to the clan. If be up to the clan elders that course to take next. Until then, I'll be mourning the loss of me fellows. The what, brother? Busenheims. Oh, might be. How you doing, buddy? Must take my leave then. Farewell. Okay. We need someone with 13 charisma. Oh, lovely. Ember Dan. Wait, Ember Dan. Isn't she the one with the Johnny Depp thing? Or am I just making shit up as I go? Who are you? I'm Iluna. Who are you? Amber Dan. Just Amber will do. How did you get here? Are you here with one of the caravans? Amber Dan, are you Tybalt's wife? Tybalt's wife? Ha! I sleep under his roof at times, but am I his wife in the morning? Ha! May his innards freeze and his body be buried in one of his barrels. You sound like you bear little love for your husband. I bear no love for that scarecrow of a man. He dragged me here to the north, to nowhere, so he could die to make a few coppers, and I could freeze and die. What a fool I was! If your life here is such a burden, why don't you leave? You think I haven't tried? What do you know? The caravans aren't running now, and every man I bet promises to take me south, then leaves me here. Mate, I don't think you're doing well with that. Are you willing to get away from your family and this town so much you would give your body to a stranger? Oh, are we really going to slut shame her? I would sleep with a garrison if it meant warmer climes and an escape from this frigid hell. Have you no shame, woman? What happened to drive you to such a state? My husband, that fool Tybalt, brought us here to the north, promised a bright new future. Now years have passed, yet he still labors in his shop. My daughter is a wild thing, more wolf than a girl. But she's willing to give a lot of help for 1 coin. We're not slut-shaming the child. We shall not slut-shame the child. She is a child. The mother, on the other hand... This is not what I wished of my life, and I would do anything to leave it and start anew. So you have decided to become every man's thing in the hopes that they can promise you something more. You're truly a fool to surrender yourself twice. You don't know what it is like. You have an honest husband that does honest work. I mean, he builds bears for a living. A beautiful daughter. I mean, her face is pixelated, so I guess she looks like the parents. And a home far removed from the mess of cities to the south. And you claim you suffer. I mean, they do have barbarians, like right outside of town, willing to kill them all. Just saying, you know. You have Dash from Cookie. Aww. Tell her hello back from me. Also got plans for the New Year's? You talk nonsense. My husband makes coppers. Barely enough to save for month to month. And my daughter is wilder than the barbarians. So your husband makes enough to save and your daughter has the strength of a barbarian. How can you spit on such blessings? I mean, her daughter is a bit of a bitch. But you know, like, and her husband is kind of spineless. But you know... perfect family values or whatever. Go to your family, they need you and you need them. Is it too late for such things? Too much damage has been done. Your place is with your family. It is not too late. Find your strength and go to them. I will try. We are the good guys. Honestly, I also kind of feel bad. Like, yeah, it does seem like it's the right thing to do. But, like, if she doesn't want to be with her family, like, why would we want a family that hates each other to be forced to be together? It's only a recipe for disaster, but you know, video game logic, suddenly they love one another, the mother stops drinking, the father becomes rich, and the kid is not a bitch anymore. But you know, potato conversation. That is all I ask. Farewell, Amber. Oh, no, wait, I was thinking about Amber Heard. What's this? Why, look here, Master Kieran. It seems that Lady Timora has blessed your coffers this season after all. This hardy band of brave-looking souls will surely keep your kegs flowing well into the night. We haven't come here for the drink. We are on an urgent quest to prevent a war with the barbarians in these parts. Aha! A stalwart troop of courageous adventurers on a quest for honor and glory. I was once like you, full of fire and spears these days, until I got an arrow in the knee. Yeah, the kegs are kinda shitty if they're flowy. So I'm starting to think that maybe Tybalt's work is also kinda shitty. Is that what kids call it these days? They always called it kegs flowing. It's a saying. Papa. These days I'm content to simply be full of drink. You speak rather well for a man who admits to being a drunkard. Who are you? My name is Murdo of Orkney. Wandering bard and failure extraordinaire. At least he's proud of it. I can commend him for that. Welcome to Lonelywood. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Well met, Murdo. Perhaps you could tell us of the recent goings-ons in this part of the Dale. As you wish. What is it you wish to know? What can you tell us about the barbarians rumored to be threatening the Dale? It is no rumor. There have been numerous reports of a huge army of tribesmen moving southward into the Dale. I assure you, the threat of the barbarians posed to Lonelywood and the rest of the towns is very real. We have heard the barbarians have a camp nearby. Do you know where it is? I can say that I do. However, you see that rugged dwarven gentleman at the table over there? I believe he might be able to point you in the right direction. I see. Let me ask you something else. We would like to know more about the town of Lonelywood. There isn't much to tell, really. Lonelywood is the northernmost of the 10 towns. It is also one of the smallest settlements in the Dale. The folks that live here are mostly common tradesmen seeking to earn a living away from the fierce competition between the larger towns. Is there any place around here to... priest? Okay, whatever. You seem like an interesting fella. Tell us more about yourself. My name is Murdo Vokny, wandering bard and failure extraordinaire. Welcome to Lonelywood. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Failure? You don't seem to have a very high opinion of yourself. Oh, on the contrary, I acknowledge the fact that I have been highly successful at failing at whatever task is set before me. I love Murdo. I will take a bullet for him. He is the perfect character. I love him so much. I mean, the worst he can do now is betray me. It is the reason why I've wound up here so far from Orkney. Perhaps you might succeed in providing us with a bit of information. No, I need to go back. I've never heard of Orkney. How far away is it? I'm not surprised you haven't heard of it. Orkney is a small kingdom that clings to the windy foothills of the Spine of the World Mountains. It lies upon the trade route just beyond the pass, several days' journey to the south. Also for me, Orkney is much, much further away than you could possibly imagine. What do you mean? I mean that I am destined to never again set foot within the borders of my homeland. I am dead to Orkney. Who did you kill? / murder / fuck / rob? / what god did you piss off? Why? Well, you banished or something. Indeed. So it is a banishment imposed by my own actions, or inactions rather. Alas, it is a sad tale. One that I do not wish to burden you with. We don't mind. Please tell us your tale. I am flattered by your request, but I am afraid there is no art left in me. The best I can manage these days are a few uninspired words accompanied by sour notes plucked from broken heartstrings. I love him. Ah, stop being so dramatic, Murdo. Your silver tongue may be a bit tarnished from all the wine, but we still manage to squeeze a few good performances out of you from time to time. Well said, my friend, though I would have to say that those few good performances were inspired by the excess of drink rather than the absence of it. Can I buy you a drink in exchange for a tale? Honestly, that sounds fair. Very well, you supply the coin and I shall spin tail, though I cannot promise you will get your money's worth. I'll give it a shiny... Here is 10 gold. That should fetch you enough wine for a star performance. M'lady, you honor me with this noble gesture. I would not dare to offend you by refusing such generosity. Very well, it is a tale you desire. Then a tale you shall have. Now put yourself at ease, my friends, for the story I'm about to tell is a true account, and like all truths, should be received with the utmost attention to detail. Go on, we're listening. There once was a time many years ago when my heart, like Smith Forge, was aglow with the brightly burning flames of passion. I was a bard, and as was the fashion, I traveled the land, stopping each night to perform for kind hosts who would invite a wandering minstrel in for a meal. Each ballad I sang did always appeal to both nobility and commoner, for I did sing of virtue and honor. I feel like everything is my fault. I understand now. What happened, sweetie? of fortune, glory, and other such things that strike the fancies of peasants and kings. Far and wide throughout the realms I did roam. Song was my life and the road was my home, until one day as I happened by chance to be entertaining with song and dance a crowd of children from a nearby town, when along came a servant of the crown. A loyal steward of Orkney was he, in his hands he bore a royal decree. Ah, yeah. Again, happens to the best of us. You will get used to it. One of us, one of us, one of us. Also, yeah, wait for the existential crisis to hit. At my worst days, you can ask what I'm on the sitting on the sofa and I am questioning everything. Yeah. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Look, you're pretty much reached your goal. No. Mate, the haircut is gonna be amazing. No need to... You'll be fine. You'll be fine, and we will be your emotional support. Right, Mod? Mod does yes with the head. I have. It hurts. I'm so happy. It makes you feel alive. It genuinely makes you feel alive. And regret every second of it. From which he read with a baritone voice. Hear ye, let the kingdom rejoice. The princess of Orkney shall soon be wed to the king's magistrate, Lord Hugh the Red. His majesty does graciously extend an invitation for all to attend the nice festivities at the castle to honor his most worthy vessel. For the rest of his words, I did not wait. Like an arrow, I shall straight for the gate. I don't know why I'm using this voice. We're a completely different character now. Look, both of the words you use now, they sound like different kinds of food. I know nothing of music. I know nothing of music, my friend. At least you're getting some voice acting today. You mean like that? That. At least you're getting some voice acting. You can look at it as a comedic thing. Yes, you can look at it as a comedic thing. Okay. I'm a badger! Of the king's castle where I did present my skills as a bard for the night's event. The king was kind, I'm pleased to report. Did he fuck the princess? I have a hunch he fucked the princess. Of course you are. The king was kind, I'm pleased to report, for he welcomed me into his court and treated me as an honored guest. In return, I did promise him my best, and even offered to compose a tune so lovely it would make his subjects swoon. Indeed, that night I did keep to my word, and sang such a ballad that none had heard. I have a very strong hunch he may have fucked the princess. Look, he's a bard. He has only one job, and that is to keep the dick in his pants. And they will never keep the dick in their pants. Yeah, again, Bonsok, it's natural. It's totally natural, trust me. It's definitely natural. Like, I'm not like trying to minimize what you feel. I'm just saying, whatever you're going through, it's natural. It's definitely natural. As much as it sucks. It was a rousing tale of blood and gold, of heroes, villains, and kingdoms of old. But as I performed, my eyes did meet the gaze of an angel, lovely and sweet. Yes, he fucked the princess! He fucked the princess! Just so you know, Bonsok, we are hugging you, and we're kissing you, and we're loving you, and you'll go through it, and imagine us holding hands and giving you a bunch of cookies. Mod, you're not making me feel better about it. Somehow you made me feel bad. 'Twas the young princess that captured my heart, and for her I sang with all of my art, pouring my soul out with such ringing note, until no more sound would come from my throat. And when at last my performance did end, the king himself was the first to commend such a fine display of lyrical skill. He offered gold as a sign of goodwill, and he further insisted that I stay as an honored guest until the day his beloved daughter was to be wed to his chief magistrate, Lord Hugh the Red. I humbly agreed, though I did not know how strong my love for the princess would grow. For each passing day was spent at her side, and often upon horseback we did ride. Horseback is the name of your dick. Asking, making sure. Give me a sign. Yes, no, yes, no. Out into the forest near Castle Oak, where I would play music and she would talk of her betrothal to Lord Hugh the Red, and how she wished she were free instead, to follow her heart and marry for love. Oh, how I pray to the heavens above for the chance to make the princess my own, but Timur's dice had already been thrown. As I shall hydrate. Betrothal reminds me of the word brothel. I mean, once you marry someone, every day is brothel day if you really want to. Like, I see marriage as a never-ending pajama party with my husband.
Dolus buto al sukken.
I'm proud of you, Bachet. I'm very proud of you, Bachet. So yeah, I see marriage as a never-ending sex and pajama party with snacks and movies and just being adorable together. Marriage can be whatever you want it to be, really. I hate all those boomer jokes that, oh, I hate my wife fell asleep in front of the television, or I hate my husband, he beats the shit out of me. Like, I don't know, I'm having fun as a married person. Maud, are you having fun as a married person? And suffering under the ruling fist of a cat. Oh yeah, no, our cat is fucking abusive, honestly. Our biggest threat is a little creature that weighs less than 5 kilograms. As I pined in vain, the nights quickly passed and the day of the wedding came at last. Did you fuck her? But before the groom could offer his ring, the princess bride declared to the king that she loved another and could not bear to marry the magistrate, and forswear her one true love, at which point she did turn and spoke the words for which my heart did yearn. I love thee, murder, and where it may say, I would gladly marry you on this day. Upon hearing her words, the groom went pale. He turned to the king and started to rail. Did he rail the king? Bonesuck, you're being adorable. We love you. On about law and tradition he went, begging his majesty not to consent, for the princess was the noble line, and could not be wed someone low-born swine. The king was torn, for his daughter was dear, but the laws of the kingdom were quite clear, so in silence he stood, shaking his head, until at last it was Lord Hugh the Red, who proposed a solution, nay, a scheme, which at the moment in time it did seem to be a fair and noble compromise, for which I thought him to be very wise. He pointed out that it was the king's right by law to bestow the title of knight upon any man who succeeded in a quest. In addition, he did further suggest that because I was not of noble birth, there was but one way to prove my worth. Journey to the north where the Icewind blows. There you must find the fabled glacier rose. I don't know, I like Murdo. He managed to touch my heartstrings. The king did heed his magistrate's advice and bade me quest for his rose made of ice, and decree to all that, should I succeed, the hand of the princess he would concede. So with hope in my heart I set forth and began my journey through the frozen north. For 3 years I did search, both high and low, across seas of ice and mountains of snow. I visited all 10 towns of Icewind Dale, but alas, it seems I was destined to fail. After long years I gave up my search and traded my quest for this lovely perch, for it was here upon this very stool that I realized I had been played for a fool. For as surely as the ice wind blows, there is no such thing as a glacier rose. Firebird, damn it! No! I feel bad for him! I hate all of those answers! This is the most depressing thing I have heard. You are pathetic. God! Yes, go ahead and mock the pain. I do not blame you. True love, quest, rose of ice. I was a fool to believe in such fairy tale nonsense. Perhaps. Farewell, Murdo. Is that a jab at my laughter? Why isn't there a you fuck the princess, what if you fuck me too option? No, they didn't he didn't fuck the princess. Here's the thing. He didn't go full bard. If he would have went full bard, he would have had sex with her before this whole thing happened. And make sure that YouTube chat are also doing well. I don't know. Why would I want to rob him? Like, what does he have? Alcohol and sadness? I don't want to catch his sadness. Nah, we're gonna be the good people.
Wow, win tintiayut.
Thank you for your input, Bachet. Well, my strangers, welcome to the Whistling Gallows Inn. I'm Kieran Nye, proprietor of this fine establishment. How may I be of service? Yes, indeed. So, one of the best holidays of the year is soon. Yes, I'm so excited. Oh my god, I fucking love New Year's Eve. It's my favorite holiday. Perhaps you could answer a few questions for us. Certainly. What is it you wish to know? Why is there a door behind the mirror in your bedroom? Shh! Lower your voice, please! I'm gone to great length to keep the room a secret. Behind the door are the remnants of a life I wish to leave behind. Do you understand? No, I do not understand. What are you talking about? Celebrating like Novigod or parties? No, we're celebrating Novigod with my family. We got some gifts, and Maud is gonna make a cake, and I'm gonna make a different dessert. And yeah, we're gonna celebrate all night, you know. Maybe Maud will finally watch Russian movies. Russian New Year's movies. Yeah. Mom is gonna like, I talked to my mom today and she's making so much food. Like, I swear, this food will keep us for like weeks to come. My favorite holiday is not experiencing this hell. Bonsok, you'll be fine. Kinjaja? I want him to watch Slurkin Param. He's never watched it. Nah, we want to show him the real classics, you know? I mean, he already saw... Here's the thing. I want to ease him into the absurdity of Russian Novigod movies. So I think Slurkin Param is like, it's a cute love story, it's funny, it's quirky. Kinzaza. I don't think I've watched it. So I think Stalking Param, it's an easy way to be eased into the Ruski movie scene. Like he saw the cartoons, like he saw Winnie Pooh. He saw, I think I showed him a couple of episodes of Chiburashka, if I'm not mistaken. And I think I showed him maybe 1 or 2 episodes of Kot Leopold and Nu Zayt Spaghetti. You don't even need to know a translation to understand it. Prostakvashin. I don't think I've watched it. I mean, we'll just turn on Russian television and let anything run in the background. I love it. I love this cartoon. Used to love it as a kid. I don't know, every time we celebrate New Year's Eve, it just makes me feel like a child again in a way. I bet my mother knows this movie, so like, maybe she will show it to us. This one sounds familiar to me. But again, I don't remember if I've watched it or not. Anyways, let's continue for now. Should we bring board game for tomorrow? We might, especially since the aunt and her husband will come. We can bring One Night Werewolf. Especially if the kids will come as well. Like, I think the kids will love it, especially the older one. I'll download the app later. It's not a big deal. Wait, hold on. You have families? You know you can celebrate the holiday with found families. Yes, we do have families. We're trying to stay closer as much as possible these days. But yeah, you can celebrate it with your found family if you want. I see you won't be satisfied until you have pried this secret for me. Very well, if you must know. I'm an exile from an organization so paranoid and extreme that they would slay me for daring to break from their tentacular grasp. This organization is known as the Host Tower of the Arcane, based in Luskan. They are a group of malefic wizards bent on gaining personal powers at all costs. I quickly grew tired of the scheming and disdain to live. Even now they search for me. I hide here in the hopes that I can lead a life as carefree as these settlers. Please, my friend, do not tell a soul of my past. You can count on me, Kiran. In exchange for your silence, you have my eternal gratitude. In addition, I can give you access to some rare and powerful magical devices that I have gathered over the years. Okay. Like, here's the thing. I enjoy holidays mostly because food and the vibe. But Nove God, like, holds, like, a different kind of vibe. Like, it's a completely different vibe. Like, we went today to Arena because they had the Nove God market, and, like, just the vibe of the place, all the trees. There was, like, a whole section dedicated to Yolochkas. And it was fucking huge. Like, some of them were really, really, really big. And everyone was dressed as Santa. And the girls were dressed as Snigurochka. And there were so many cute things to put on trees. And we got some decoration for the Moomin house. And it looks cute. I need to show you a picture. Like, everything was so cute and, like, very cozy. And I loved it. I mean, like, if you are in the center, like, it's in Herzliya. And you said you're going to be in Tel Aviv, so, like, it's like 30 minutes by train. And they're open tomorrow until, I think, like, 8 p.m. or 10 p.m. There are some really good finds. We just decided, since we don't really have much space, we didn't buy much. We just bought some trinkets, you know? I'ma be in Tel Aviv on the 14th and I gotta go back to Jerusalem like a few hours after. Oh, okay. That's a shame. But it's nice, so like if you do find the time together, I do recommend. It's just a very nice vibe all around. And it's pretty big. My friend who owns a leash had free time, then I have priorities. Hey, it's okay, you know, I'm not gonna make you do anything you don't want to. And... how was it? Perhaps later. Farewell. That happens to the best of us, I guess. Okay, let's start. Time to loot. Thief. Time for Thief to be busy doing thievy stuff. Armor class 5. What do we have over here? Armor class 6. I get it. Again, understandable. Understandable. Ooh. Hello. Anything else to loot?
So be it.
Aww. Speaking of a crush, did you talk to her? Did you talk to the girl you fancy? You can have another one if you want. But yeah, did you talk to the girl you fancy? Okay. I believe in you, Bonsok. One day you'll have the guts to talk to her. We believe in you. She didn't quit, right? One coin? That's it? Bullshit!
I await your instructions. Yes. Right.
True. Not interested.
I am ready as always.
Don't give up. Don't give up, Bonsok. I do not allow you to give up.
Indeed.
Try to befriend her, you know?
You'll do that. I'm here. Here I go.
Okay, fine. I tried. Wait.
You have my undivided attention.
I believe in you. You can do it. Okay, let's go and talk to the child again.
So be it.
Plus, it's a very cozy cabin.
So be it.
Oh, I bet you will. Where is the child? Here is the child. Child!
So be it.
Did you want to play? I got enough barrier cones for both of us to throw at Povris if you want. Haley, shouldn't you be going home? Nah, I am not going back home. Mother spends all her time drinking at the inn and never comes home, so I'm not going home either. Your mother is at home waiting for you, Haley. I think she's going to be around more often. Oh, really? You mean it? Okay, I'll head home right now. Farewell, Haley. Look at us doing the good stuff. Okay, let's go to Tibeldan. I mean, if we're already going to deal with this family. Oh, what do you mean? Being a mess of a child?
Indeed.
Ah, if it isn't you again, what do you want this time? I want to talk to you about your work and possibly moving south. Eh? What do you mean? I spoke to the priest of Joaquin, Queen Silverfinger. He said there is an opportunity for a skilled cooper in Targos. Targos, but I haven't heard of no such. All the caravan masters that come to Lonelywood speak to Baldemar first. Tibald, it is not surprising that you had not heard of this. Abajar, I have a sexual topic to bring up. Okay, hit me up. I thank you, Southerner. I will look into it at once. Should the roads become free of the barbarians, I shall take my business and my family south. I will say to the barbarians, Tibald, good fortunes. Look at us! All nice and friendly. Talking dirty in a language that your partner doesn't understand. I think we had this conversation yesterday, no? I'm pretty sure we did. Look, you just enjoyed talking about sex with me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Cartwright house.
So be it.
Can you enter the house, please? Can I loot it? Where is the wife?
So be it.
Oh, there you are. I beg your pardon, but I do not recall giving you leave to enter my home. I suggest you leave here at once, or I shall be forced to call down my husband to deal with you. Actually, we've come to speak with Baldemar. Is he your husband? Unfortunately, yes. I will never forgive my husband for marrying me to such a churlish lout. If he could ever only see that the global conditions I've been forced to endure as the wife of a second-rate businessman. You don't seem like you're very happy here. Very perceptive of you. I'm the hapless victim of an arranged marriage. I never imagined my life would turn out this way, all alone in this wooden shack, married to a buffoon like Baldemar. I take it you don't get very many guests. So good, I am a guest. I'm a guest who loots your house, but I'm a guest. Hardly. Only the occasional boorish tradesman that shuffle in to beg my husband for business. Although we did have one guest stay with us several nights ago. We're fellow
Agnoleke le carbin à la midraka.
But chat, what the fuck? Yes, we heard. He was a representative from the 10 town council, was he not? I couldn't say. I hardly spoke more than 2 words to him. Baldemar ushered him up to his private study the moment he arrived. The 2 of them were up all night talking, and then he was off the next morning. He's that kind of a queer fella. Mate, I think your husband is fucking that other guy. You know, Bonsock, I would have been happier if you did it without telling me. Just saying. This is the point of maybe we're going into too much information. And we're speaking about the streamer who shares all the information. Also, if I was a spy, I would be the worst spy because I would just spill all the information out. Cat, what kind of chaos are you doing? I see you doing chaos. She is stupid, I love her. And she fell. What did he look like? He was a southern gentleman, I believe. He was rather tall and fairly handsome. I remember he wore a patch over one eye. Yes, it didn't suit him at all. It made him seem somewhat roguish. What sort of business is your husband in? Baldemar is a cartwright by trade. He made his fortune by supplying caravan wagons to the trading coasters in the region. Judging by the size of your home, I'd say wagon making must be a lucrative business in these parts. He doesn't build wagons any longer. Now that he has been elected to serve as Lonelywood's representative to the council of the 10 towns, such menial labor is beneath his station. Where can we find your husband? I'm here to make your intrusive thoughts active, as if they weren't active enough. Where he always is, upstairs in the study, scribbling in his ridiculous ledgers. Thank you. Farewell. She was nice. Okay.
So be it.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Council letter. This official correspondence has been elegantly penned in ink and bears the official seal of the town of Targos to Lonelywood Council Representative Thorlo. All is proceeding as planned. We have acquired the necessary talent for our venture. Once the final preparations have been made, our men will depart immediately for Lonelywood. Expect him to make contact very soon. Remember our discussion. There is much at stake, and we are counting on your cooperation. Do not disappoint us. KT. Interesting. Let's see if there's anything else we can borrow. No, doesn't seem like it.
So be it.
Why is he standing like he's gonna attack me? Okay, let's go and visit the barbarian camp. Maybe we won't have to kill anyone. Maybe we can just loot them.
Indeed.
Oh, this map looks beautiful. Oh, it really is pretty. Like I would love to have it on canvas or something. Let's just save, knowing my luck. Okay, we need charisma of 14. Okay, you're good enough. You're not welcome here, Outlander. Away with you! I'm here to see your leader. Okay. That was easy. No one sees Wilfdin without good cause. What do you want of him? Okay, I don't think it went well. It's a private matter for his ears only. No one sees Wilfin unless I allow it. Now speak your business, or away with you. I care not which. I am a delegate from the 10 towns. They wish to sue for peace. So the spineless fishmongers want peace, do they? Yes, they have no stomach for war and seek to avoid it. Disgusting, but what I'd expect of them. They shall live and die as cowards with no honor. I would like to see Wilfdin. Ah, very well, I'll take you before him. Come. Oh, that was easy. Can I loot this village? I really wanna loot this village. This village looks very lootable and flammable, but mostly lootable. I wanna loot it. Yo.
I announce Wolfdane, blessed and guided by the spirit of Jared, once king of the tribe of the Bear, now king of the tribe of the Great Worm, son of Faengar the Fearless,
Get on with it!
in single combat with a single stroke of his blade, slayer of the Great Bear.
Enough. Your words honor me, but they are wasted on these outlanders. They know nothing of our ways and must surely find such things tedious.
I'd be honored to hear of your deeds, Wolfdin.
Then perhaps at another time you shall. For now, however, I would know why you have come before me.
I am a delegate from the 10 towns. They wish to sue for peace. Wait. Your announcer said you're blessed and guided by the spirit of Gerard. What did he mean by that?
The one known as Wolfdane died and was laid to rest. As his spirit prepared to leave the shell of his body, he had a vision. Jared, the savior of old, appeared before him. He asked that Wolfdane join with him. He said that together they could return the tribes to their former glory. It was an honor that Wolfdane could not refuse. I awoke that day. I am neither Wolfdane nor Jared, but both joined as one.
Okay.
It is through me that the tribes have come together.
Uh-huh. Wait, isn't Gerard dead?
And through me, my people shall rule the North once more.
Isn't it just the plot to Game of Thrones?
Now, I want to know why you have come to me. Speak, Outlander.
I am a delegate from the 10 towns. They wish to sue for peace.
I was not aware that our peoples were at war. Perhaps the fact that savages have gathered at your doorstep prompted your visit.
I don't think of your people as savages, Wolfdin.
Your people refer to us as barbarians, Outlander. In your language, does not the word barbarian refer to a savage, primitive people?
Yes, but I do not view your people as such.
Your personal view hardly outweighs the view of the 10 towns, whom you represent. Your people see that the savages have come calling, and immediately fear the worst.
With respect, Wolfdin, the tribes have gathered and attacked the 10 towns before. The people of the 10 towns wish to avoid any future confrontation.
With respect? An interesting word for an outlander to use. Is this the same respect shown to us when the 10 towns stole our lands?
The 10 towns are small and the tundra is large. Surely there is room enough for all to coexist in peace. I am having the weirdest flashbacks right now. Like, this is my personal PTSD moment.
Room for all? Your civilization has spread across Faerun like a plague of locusts. To the east, west, and south, the land reeks with the stench of your cities. Here in the north, the land remained pure until your people discovered the fish of the lakes. Now your pestilence strikes here as well. What new discovery will lead your people even further into our lands? What other treasures will you steal from us?
I want your chair. Can I have your chair? I want your chair, sir.
No, there will be no room for my people here. You will press on, driving us further north, until the land ends and the cold kills us.
You could formalize a treaty with the 10 towns, setting limits to any future expansion.
We have no interest in treaties or in setting limits. Instead, we will take back what is rightfully ours. Only then will we be safe.
It is not the intention of the 10 towns to drive your people away, Wolfdin.
So you say, Outlander, but you know nothing of what you speak. My people have already been driven far from their ancestral lands. One only needs to look at a map to see the truth of my words. Our tribes once roamed freely from the spine of the world in the south to the endless sea in the north. Now, we cannot travel south beyond Kelvin's cairn without your leave. Fully half of our ancestral lands are denied us.
I cannot deny your words, Wolfdin. I can only ask that our two peoples find some common ground to build a foundation of peace upon.
Well said, Outlander. So, what common ground should we build this foundation upon? Would trade suffice? No. We are a simple people, with nothing that you would find of value. Cultural ties, perhaps? No. We are nomadic in nature, and cannot abide the confining cities in which you thrive. Spiritually? No. Even now, our most holy site, Jared's Stone, is denied to us, sealed away beneath an Outlander temple.
Outlander Temple? Jared's Stone lies beneath the Temple of Tempus. Is he not your deity as well?
We worship Tempas, not Tempus. Your people have even gone so far as to change his name and deny us even that small link.
It's only a name, Wolfdin. He's still the same god, and he is still revered by both people.
So you feel names and titles have no value, Outlander? To us, a name defines us as a people and carries with it honor and respect. Yet you would dare to make light of it, even when a god's name is concerned. You insult us.
Wolfdin, I've tried to reason with you, but you persist in twisting my words. Is there no way we can bring peace between our people? Hey, Kanboga, how you doing, buddy? You came just in time for me, trying to negotiate peace. And I kinda suck at negotiating peace. Look, I'm playing an RPG. The only piece I know is I take a piece of sword and I poke your piece of eye. And then you fall down and all your stuff come out of your pockets, and I take it and I sell it, and then I become rich and I do absolutely nothing with the money. Why does it always come down to piss? Why is it always piss? I played around with the game's resolution yesterday. Everything still looks so small in my monitor. Again, I would recommend you to look into the modding community. Maybe they have something that might help you. Also, the Baldur's Gate subreddit, they also put in like the old games, like the old Baldur's game and Icewind Dale. I would recommend you to ask on their subreddit. It's just r/Baldur's Gate, and they will help you. They're very helpful, very friendly. You can just put the screenshot and say that it looks weird on your monitor, and someone will either help you find the mod or will help you fix the settings according to your screen resolution. They're very, very, very nice. And it's also a pretty active community, as far as I know.
If I believed you to be a delegate of the 10 towns that you claim to be, then we could come to terms. However, you are not what you seem, Outlander.
What do you mean? Ooh. How is Far Cry Primal? It looks like Pokemon with extra steps.
Look at you. Are armor and blades the trappings of a diplomat? I think not. It is more likely that you are an assassin sent to slay me, just like the last delegate sent by the 10 Towns. You will find his head outside my tent.
I know nothing of an assassin, Wolfden.
I questioned the assassin before he died, Outlander. The Council of the 10 Towns paid him, specifically the Lonelywood representative.
I'm not an assassin, Wolfden.
Then you are a spy sent by the 10 Towns to learn of our strengths and weaknesses. In either case, I cannot let you leave this tent alive.
Stay your hand, mighty Wolfdane. These strangers bear our people no malice, upon my oath. I know this, for it was I who bade them to appear before this council.
I see. Tell me, Yoldair, why would you do such a thing?
Their coming was foretold by a vision.
I really like the voice acting of those people.
The spirits have shown me these heroes and other images that speak the will of Tempas.
Like, when you think about, you know, barbarians in RPGs, or like nomad people, you always imagine them usually with broken English, with some fucked up accent, you know? And like those very quirky and cartoony and just stupidly violent. And I like how here they're like, yeah, they're people, they want to live their lives, and they have very pleasant voices. Like, I love it. It's kind of refreshing to see it done this way.
If Tempas has called these strangers to us, then surely we cannot dishonor ourselves by slaying them within the hallowed halls of Hengoro.
Very well. If it is the will of Tempas, then I will hear more of it. Tell me of your vision, Yoldair. Why are these outlanders...
Hey, Sam! I also like water. Don't forget to stay hydrated, my friend. How you doing?
I do not know. The vision was unclear as to what purpose they must serve, but it must...
Unclear? You dare to stand before me, speak the will of Tempas, and
You're also very cool, Sam. And we're doing well, you know. Very excited for finishing the game because, spoiler warnings, we're finishing the game tonight. And also, I'm very excited for tomorrow's New Year's Eve. It's my favorite holiday. And yes, Mod is indeed ultra cool. And he does the ultra cool dance. And I'm trying to dance like him. Oh! Nah. I love New Year's Eve. It's the food. It's the food and it's the music, it's the movies, it's the coziness. And you know me, I'm a sucker for cozy.
How can you wear the mantle of a shaman if his voice does not ring true throughout your very being?
Mate, I think they're gonna kill you.
I will hear nothing more from you, Yoldair. You have failed your people and me. From this day forward, you shall be exiled to the burial isle.
Close enough.
Contemplate your failure until you join with our ancestors. As for these outlanders, I will not contest even the flawed vision of a shaman. If it is the will of Tempas that they live, then so
But you are cool, Sam. Whether you like it or not.
sight.
I leveled up. Hold, Outlander! You'll go no further than this. Wolfden has ordered your death, and I am to see it done. Is this an example of the honor of the tribes? Were I not a man of honor, I would have ambushed you from behind. Got an old tip on the commission. Nice! Good job, buddy! Why has he ordered my death? I don't know. It's not my place to question Wolfden. The shaman Hjolder was banished to the Burial Isle. What will happen to him? The Burial Isle is a bleak place. He will either starve or the cold will kill him. Why can't he just leave the isle? The only way of the island is by boat, and there are none. Were he to try and swim to shore, the water's chill would surely kill him. Like, he can take a bunch of skeletons and tie them together and build a raft of skeletons, and it will be the coolest raft ever. It's a bit fucked up if you think about the imagery, but it would be so fucking cool. Just put some heavy metal music in the background. It would be just so fucking awesome. Thank you, Sam. I really appreciate you coming by to say hi. Where is the Burial Isle located? It lies in the middle of the lake, near Lonely Wood. It's some distance from the shore and can only be reached by boat. Is it your place to question the visions of your shaman? They are the voice of Tempos. Through their visions we know his will. I do not question the will of Tempos. The shaman Hjolder saw my coming in the vision. He says I'm destined for some greater purpose. Yes, I was at the audience when he spoke before Wolfden. If it is the will of Tempest that I serve a greater purpose, then attacking me is tantamount to defying him. You're free to go, Outlander. Leave this place and do not return. I wash my hands of this affair. Very well. Farewell. But wait, I want to talk to you more, not before I level up my characters. There we go.
So be it.
Why have you come yet again, Outlander? I cannot allow you entry here. You must leave. May I ask you some questions? Ask. I'll answer if I can. Wolf did mention an assassin sent by the 10 Towns. What can you tell me about that? An outlander came here claiming he was a delegate of the 10 Towns. He was granted an audience just as you were. During the audience, Wolf did claim the man was an assassin or a spy. What did he do? Wolfden tortured him. I witnessed what was done to him, and were it me, I would have admitted to anything to end the pain. So he wasn't necessarily an assassin. What did he admit to? He claimed the Council of the Ten sent him, and that the representative in Lonelywood had paid him. He died before he could say what he has been paid for. I have no more questions for you.
We should rest soon. I'm dying to get out of these clothes.
Okay, let's go and rest in the Whistling Gallows. Just so they will stop complaining for a few seconds. Maud, what is your dinner opinion?
Indeed.
Like, we can have soup if you want. No need to go overly complicated. I think we should go for soup. Because we have like 4 potatoes. I would rather keep them for next week. Whenever you want.
So be it.
See, I dig holes good. Who was it that you buried here? I digs hole for trapper killed in woods. I think him called Digby. He sleeps now. Happy in hole. I digs for him. You're an odd man, Povris. You know that. I mean, if you're hungry, sure. If you can wait. So when you want. If you want, we can have also cheese toasties on the side. Only if you want. Sure. Never mind. Farewell. Okay, let's confront Baldemar. I'm asking because it seems like I'm gonna stream for quite a while. Why, hello there. I heard there were strangers in town. Welcome. Baldemar Thurlo, at your service. What sort of business brings you to Lonelywood? We are here to prevent a war between the barbarian tribes and the 10 towns. I see. Well, it certainly is reassuring to have a brave band of adventurers such as yourselves in town. If those hairy brutes do decide to attack Lonelywood, we'll need every sword we can get to aid in the defense. Perhaps you can tell us more about the barbarian threat? I can tell you the situation is grim. The barbarians have raised an army and are marching against the 10 towns. Our town is cut off from aid, and we can expect no reinforcements in the near future. Don't worry, we'll do our best to forestall this war. I admire your courage, but there really is no need for you to risk your lives by getting involved. I assure you, the Council is doing everything it can to prevent this war. And just what exactly is the Council doing about all of this? The Council has dispatched a delegate to meet with the Barbarian King. I'm sure he's well on his way to negotiate a peaceful settlement to this conflict. We have been to the Barbarian camp. We know this delegate was an assassin that was hired by the Council. Assassin? Don't be ridiculous. Who has been filling your heads with such lies? Drop the act, Baldemar. We know you're involved in this. Even if these accusations were true, you cannot prove that I had anything to do with it. We'll see. After we have dealt with the barbarian threat, I intend to bring this matter before the council. Alright, it's true. An assassin was hired to kill the barbarian leader, but I swear to you, it wasn't my idea. They made me go along with it. Go on, we're listening. Last month the council met to discuss reports of a new barbarian king who was rallying the tribes to make war on the 10 towns. As usual, none of the towns could agree on a course of action. As a matter of fact, the meeting had to be adjourned prematurely to prevent arguments from escalating into fisticuffs. That same night, several of the council members, myself included, met in secret to discuss the matter further. It was during this meeting that the assassination plot was proposed. Of course, I was naturally opposed to such a dishonorable solution, but the others told me I had no choice. They threatened to use their influence to remove me from the council if I didn't go along with the plan. I was instructed to return to home at once and not to say a word to anyone about the plot. They said that they would handle the hiring of the assassin and that I need only to act as the killer's contact in Lonelywood. Several nights later, the one-eyed stranger showed up at the door. He said only that he was sent by the council and that he was in need of lodging. I was terrified that someone would see us together, so I invited him in. He seemed a decent enough fellow. We spoke a great deal that night, mostly about politics in the Dale, for I was too fearful to bring up the topic of the assassination plot. The next morning, he left for the camp, and I never saw him again. Oh, they fucked. They totally fucked. That's all I know. You've got to believe me, I didn't want to have any part of this assassination business, but I had no choice. The others would have ruined me if I opposed them. We believe you, Baldemar. However, you're not entirely blameless. You should have had the courage to stand up for what is right, even if it cost you your seat in the council. I suppose you're right. I've acted like a selfish coward. I should have exposed this treachery before the council when I had the chance. It's not too late to do the right thing. You are, after all, still this town's duly elected representative to the council. You have got a point. I am still a council representative. And as such, I believe it is my duty to report this matter before the entire council at our next meeting. Thank you for making that clear to me. You're welcome, Baldemar. Farewell. We're doing the right thing!
Ready and willing.
Oh, level 17.
I am ready as always.
Lovely.
I will do so. Indeed. So be it. So be it.
Well, this is exactly what I knew would happen. The jackass Emmerich keeps us from trapping, and now some animal rips Digby apart. I swear that weak little ranger's gonna get his neck snapped. What happened? My brother goes out drunk to check the traps the other night, and he doesn't come back. I go out with Dolan, and we find him dead with his throat torn out. Probably some man bear, I'm telling you. Emmerich is dead. Farewell. Dale must kill Digby. Dougal says if Emmerich didn't stop us from trapping, it wouldn't have happened. I want to kill Emmerich. I'll put him in a bear trap. What happened? Digby went out to check on the traps and an animal killed him dead. Dougal says it was a wolf or a bear. He's real smart. Farewell. Yeah, I don't think they're the smartest bunch, but let's talk to Emmerich, which is there. There. We are walking. We're walking towards the ranger's hut. We're doing all the walking. Walking in the snow. Why does this game doesn't have fast travel?
Indeed. So be it.
Back again, eh? What can I do for you this time? Perhaps you could answer a few questions for us. What do you want to know? We heard that one of the trappers in town was found dead in the forest. Do you know anything about it? Ah yes, Digby. I wasn't surprised to hear an animal killed him. He brought it on himself, you know. I warned him and his brothers about excessive trapping in the forest. Now it seems the forest has exacted his revenge. Is it possible that the same wolf that attacked you is also responsible for Digby's murder? Yes. I believe it's the same great white wolf, though. I would hardly call it a murder. I would say it was more like self-defense. Digby and his brothers have taken enough wolf pelts to clothe an entire tribe of barbarians. Thanks for the information. Farewell. Okay, next. We need to get to the burial aisle.
I will do so.
Hi, mateys, how you be doing? The name is Ned, young Ned. I be the sharpest sailor around this part, so you will be, yeah. Are you by any relation to Old Jed, the fisherman from East Haven? Aye! He's me mother's brother, and he be the fastiest bastard and the toughest sailor in this part. Least he used to be. How's the old piece of sun-baked well blubber doing these days anyhow? To tell the truth, he's an old drunk wasting away in his hut. Oh, that makes me just about the proudest nephew in Icewind Dale. Oh, merely willing, I hope I be half that drunk when I turn old. What do you know about Lonelywood and the barbarian threat? Oh, I know bits and pieces. Haven't heard much good gossip lately, but I can tell you that the 3Ds are rubbing Emmerich fur for the wrong way recently. 3Ds? Aye, dingbat, dumbbat, and whatever that other one be called. They be thugs, the worst kind of scum. Emmerich knows they be up to no good. Only a matter of time, says I. Thanks, farewell. Can you take me to the burial aisle, young Ned? Aye, wait, no. Would you be wanting to go out there for? Only the dead be on the aisle. And they aren't moving on just yet, if you get me meaning. It's very important, young Ned. Fine, fine, I suppose I can take you. Do you want to leave right now? Yes, let's go.
You want a taste of this?
Ah, they really are not dead yet. Oh. Yeah, nothing of interest. Well, let's keep going west, I guess. You know, y'all can help if you want. By the way, did Cat eat? Okay. I have no idea where she sleeps, but I can hear her snores. Greetings, adventurers. I'm Edion. What brings you to the burial isle? What's wrong? Are you sick? Most perceptive, yes. I am ill. It's been bothering me for about a year now, but it will end soon. And soon? What do you mean? I was once a wizard, a necromancer. I was the ally of knights and kings in a nation far to the south. I was a part of many great and horrible adventures that that seem so long ago now. What happened? 3 years ago, I was part of a struggle to protect Tetir from a black cabal of wizards and murderous thugs. Individually, they were not powerful. However, they were well organized and had access to devastating magical rituals. What kind of rituals? The most powerful of these rituals was a ceremony that involved dozens of blood sacrifices, days of arcane observances. They performed this ritual to eliminate me, the most direct threat to their ascendancy. What was the result? I'm infected by negative energy, and there is no way to be rid of it short of divine intervention. Casting spells quickens the pace of the disease, causing pain, rage, and eventually death. There isn't any way to cure the disease? Only a deity has the power to cure my ailment. However, I'm content to simply live out the rest of my days on this isle. The fish are plentiful, the visitors are not, and it is a quiet place to die. Few men could ask for more at the end of their days. So you're just going to let yourself die? Death is change, but it is not the end. Every man is responsible for his own life. I choose to let mine run its course. Do not worry about me. There are far more fish in this lake than there are sunsets left in my life. Must have collected many magic items over the years, Edion. Would you be willing to part with any of them? Yes, but I'm far more interested in buying magical weapons and armor than selling my magic items. The spirits on this island appreciate gifts in the form of a fine sword or a stout suit of armor. Very well, let me see what you have. Do you wanna buy any of my gems? No. Wait, no, I want them to learn a contact other plane, if I have it. No. Okay, let's go out. Hope for the best. Trespassers! Trespassers! Trespassers? You are foreigners, not dead and tainted by evil. Leave now. You make the spirits angry. Who are you? I am a guardian spirit. My body was burned so I could protect this isle from your kind. I was the strongest of my family, so I'm the leader of the spirits. Go now, or I'll kill you. Why do you want to destroy us? Your souls are diseased. Your presence on this island angers the dead. Leave now, or I'll tear you apart. Is there anything we can do to make things right? I do not know. I am a beast, gifted with speech to honor my strength. I protect this island from trespasser. Leave now. I have business on this island. I will not leave until I finished it. If you will not leave, you will join the dead. Okay, I guess we're gonna kill a bear.
To victory.
Oh, there are many animals. I think we pissed off all nature. Nature is upset at us.
I must insist on receiving aid. Your desire. You have my undivided attention.
Oh, it's getting darker. Yeah, totally not creepy. Just me with the ghosties.
To the butcher's work, then.
Oh, they seem a bit on the heavier side.
Insist on receiving some aid.
But they also seem like they have actual treasure on them.
I must insist. So be it.
Don't mind if I do. Oh, another one.
Here I come, and the hells come with
You
me.
must insist on receiving some aid.
There is something here, but I can't seem to approach it. Leave this place, outsider. The living are not welcome here. Who are you? I am the spirit of Skaldar, shaman of the wolf tribe. I died many years ago in a great battle with the elk tribe. My remains were placed on this once hallowed ground as a tribute to my valor. What do you mean once hallowed? Not long ago, one of our chieftain rose from his burrow, possessed by a foreign spirit. His spirit left a black mark on this land, like a wild wolf's footprint in the snow. You carry that same mark on you. We're looking for a shaman named Hjoldir. Do you know where he is? No. The only living spirit I have sensed here is that of another tainted outsider to the northeast. No shaman would allow himself to be infected in such a way. You must leave us now. Get off this island. I will do so. Farewell. Means better than start to fight a bunch of ghosts.
Let's spill some blood.
You must insist on receiving some aid. You must insist on receiving some aid.
You insist too much, I must say. I don't think it's healthy for you to insist so much. Hmm? Oh. Okay, we killed things here. Wailing Virgin. Okay.
Receiving some aid.
Let's see. 1d6 plus 4. I think we'll be fine. I'm pretty sure this expansion is for lower levels, so I'm not sure if we'll find any equipment that is worth our time. Also, I think we should have bought the fuck was that? The arrow case.
Let's dance.
More natives came to die. Very well. Know this. I am Vexing Thoughts, Glabrezu and commander of the 6021st Main Battalion. Who are you? I've already given my identity. You shall know me as Vexing Thoughts. My true name is for me alone. The weakling shall command me. What are you doing in a set of armor? Wait. I guess we don't really have any useful spells to use on it, huh? Hmm. We'll leave this guy alone. Oh no, I was ambushed by virgins. Whatever shall I do?
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
Oh, there are a lot of virgins.
It is a shame that we must resort to violence. I'll make this as painless.
Oh no, more virgins.
I must insist on receiving some aid. I must insist.
Yes, you definitely insist. You insist very good. Oh, that doesn't look nice at all. But they will live.
Insist on receiving some aid.
Yeah, we know. Hmm. I think I may be lost. Yes, baby. Meow, indeed. Oh, wait, no. We need to go that way. We need to go that way. We definitely need to go that way. I sense if I know where I'm supposed to go. Meow. Indeed, meow. Yes, you have a lot to add to the conversation, cat. Uh-huh. You're right, you're correct. Meow indeed. Meow. Tainted outlanders, leave this place at once! Your presence defiles the already corrupted barrow of my Lord Wolfden. Who are you? Who am I? Not this, the desecrator. I am Mebdinga, formerly of the Bear Tribe, sacrificed to attend to the great chieftain Wolfden in his afterlife. Now leave this place at once. What happened here? Our Lord and Master Wolfden has risen from the sleep of death, the sleep from which no man should awaken. His rising compelled us to return to the burial isle. It was not his spirit that lived on in his body. It was a poisoned soul, corrupt. Live now. No more questions. You must depart immediately or face the wrath of these tomb guardians. Why does our presence anger you? Enough. If you will not respect the purpose of this burial chamber, you will join the dead in serving it as its guardians. Okay, smash, kill, destroy, I guess. Also, I shall loot the coffin. Like the good adventurer I am. Oh, there are more peoples. Lovely, 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 lovely. Oh, very lovely. Ow. More. I just wanna loot stuff.
A little fire and lightning should lighten things up.
Please, just let me loot. I just wanna loot. Yes, cat. Right, this here. This is kind of garbage, honestly. I don't need it. Let's see if this shield is worth it. No. Yeah, we are aware. it could be useful. Nah, we'll be fine. Yeah, we heard you. Evil stuff, bad stuff, I know. Oh wait, there is something over there. Okay, time to rob the grave! This is a large metal disc on a set of chain links. It features the symbol of Wulfden's tribe, the tribe of the bear. It appears to have been deliberately defaced with a sharp object. Okay. Let's go north. Let's save, and then let's go north. What is this? Oh, maybe it's a scroll. Eh.
What's this? More spirits come to torment my treasonous heart. Begone, vengeful ghosts. Allow me to endure my shame in peace.
We're no ghosts, Hylder. We're flesh and blood like you.
How can this be? Wulfdane expelled you from the camp. Your quest was over before it began. Rescue me. You do not understand. There shall be no rescue for me. Only redemption found in death's embrace. I belong here, and shall remain
Thank you.
until my spirit has been cleansed for the crossing.
Thank you! Are you saying you've decided to just give up and die here?
My fate has been decreed by Wulfdane. An honest man accepts all judgments of his chosen king.
What if we were to tell you Wulfdane isn't who he claims to be?
What? The king is false? How is this known to you?
Who has spoken with the spirits of this island? They have told us that the spirit that inhabits Wulfdane's body is corrupted by evil.
Yes, I see. It is this corruption that has placed the spirits in turmoil. These visions I have had of late are the manifestations of their anguish. However, I fear I have risked too much already, based upon the word of spirits. If I am to act against my king, I must have proof.
Where can we find such proof?
If the soul that inhabits Wulfdane's body is indeed corrupt, then perhaps it may have left signs of its passing within the tomb of the dead king. Seek your proof within the barrows of this island. Should you discover anything of importance, return it here to me, and we shall discuss our quest further.
We found this amulet within Wulfdane's tomb. It appears to have been intentionally defaced.
This is Wulfdane's tribal insignia. Such chains are worn by the kings of my people and are considered the most precious of worldly possessions.
So...
No true tribesman would dare to deface so sacred an object. If Wulfdane is responsible for this desecration, then it is not the spirit of Jared that now inhabits his body.
If not Gerard, then who?
This I do not know. Even in my visions, the face of the king is obscured, almost as if my vision is opposed. There is one who might help us in our quest. If legend holds true, she may be able to see this soul for what it truly is.
Who is this person you speak of?
She is known as the Gloomfrost Seer. She was once a powerful channeler of spirits that lived among the tribe of the Elk. The legend says that her gift of sight was so great, it turned her eyes to dust.
Holy shit, that's metal.
Said she fled north to dwell within the darkness of the Gloomfrost.
You think this woman can help?
The Gloomfrost Seer sees many things that are kept from the eyes of mortals. If she still lives, she may be the only help for us now.
What exactly is the Gloomfrost?
The Gloomfrost lies far to the northeast, beyond the Reged Glacier. It is an ancient place, as old as the world itself. The tales of my people say that the Gloomfrost marks the place where the sun was expelled from the womb of Toril when she was still a young mother. It is said that the heat of the infant sun scarred the glacier as it fled to the sky, turning the ice black as night and casting the surrounding land into darkness.
Sounds like a cheerful place. How do we find it?
I shall mark the way upon your map. Make haste in your journey, but beware. The guardians of the Gloomfrost protect the seer from the intrusions of man. Only those who prove themselves worthy shall be granted her wisdom.
Very well. We'll make for the Gloomfrost without delay.
I shall defy banishment and return to the camp in secret. If you are successful, go directly to the Mead Hall and demand an audience with Wolfdane. Together, we shall expose him and put an end to his evil.
Farewell. Wait, no, take me! Take me with... No, take me with you! No! What did I give you? I think I gave him a... I gave him a bow. Oh. Oh, we... Fun. Fun. We need to go... I think this is a good enough of an exit. Oh, and they woke up.
Bring it on!
Fun. Oh no, the exit is... Yeah, the exit is over there. Can we... Guys? Do you... Oh! Good. Not too far from... Young Ned? Was it?
Indeed.
Ahoy, mateys! What can young Ned do for you now? Can you take me back to Lonelywood, young Ned? By Umberly's wicked clock, I've been hoping you would ask me that. Are you ready to go right now? Yes, let's go. I'm surprised young Ned is alive. Okay, let's talk to Puvris.
do so.
I digs another hole today. Lots of holes lately. Soon I run out of room. Mate, if you have a graveyard, you should make it a bit, bigger. Who was it this time? Other trapper. Dolan. Wolf kills him too. Not much left after Wolf hits him, but I digs him a good hole anyway. You truly love your work, don't you? Ah? Never mind. Farewell. Good for you, Purvis. Good for you, mate.
So be it.
That bastard, now Dolan's dead. That simple-minded goon went with me down to the lake last night and the wolf killed him. What bastard? What happened? We are sitting there minding our own business when the wolf comes trotting out of the woods and runs right up to us. My brother, that stupid knothead, he didn't even realize what was happening. He tried to pet it more. Honestly, I would have done the same. I ain't gonna judge Dougal for anything. It leaps up on Dolan, Dougal, whatever, they all sound stupid. But I would pet the wolf. It leaps up on Dolan and starts biting his face off. It didn't even know what the hell to do. Next thing I know, Dolan's dead and the thing's coming for me. I reached for my dagger and started stabbing the damn thing, but my blade just kept bouncing off of it. I tell you, the beast wasn't natural. I was lucky to get away alive. So I think the wolf was magical? I think Emmerich has been summoning wolves to kill me and my brothers. You know what else I think? I think Emmerich and his little wolfy friend is dead the next time I see them. Mark my words. Farewell. Okay, let's talk to Emmerich and see if he indeed can summon wolves.
I will do so. So be it.
Welcome back. Any news about our killer wolf? We talked to Dougal about Dolan's murder. He told us that he witnessed the attack and tried to save his brother, but his dagger had no effect on the beast. Interesting. I heard Dougal went to see Kieran this morning about purchasing an enchanted blade. I think Dougal is planning to go after the beast himself. I wouldn't put it past him. Perhaps you should head over to the Whistling Gallows and ask Kieran if he knows what Dougal is up to. Very well. We'll go speak to Kieran. Farewell. Again, salutations for the Wanderers. How may I be of service? Perhaps could you answer a few questions for us? Certainly. What do you wish to know? We hear that Dougal was looking to buy an enchanted blade. Do you know why he would want such an item? Ah yes, Dougal. He told me of his encounter with the wolf the other night. When Dolan was killed, he claims the beast was magical and the normal blades would not kill it. I told him I had no such items and sent him on his way. Do you believe the wolf is actually a magical beast? I suppose it's possible. There are many such creatures that cannot be harmed by ordinary steel. Perhaps this wolf that Dougal fought was actually a werewolf. That would certainly explain why his attacks proved ineffective. Thank you for the information. Farewell. Also, this thing looks good. How it spins over the fire. I would eat it. I would definitely eat it.
my undivided. I await your. I am ready as always. Your desire. Indeed. So be it.
We spoke with Kieran about the enchanted blade Dougal purchased. He seems to think that it may be a werewolf that's doing all the killing in town. A werewolf? How can that be? I'm certain that the wolf that attacked me is behind these killings, not some cursed man-beast. How do you know the creature that attacked you wasn't a werewolf? I mean, I suppose it's possible. It is said such creatures possess the ability to take the shape of both man and a beast, but I was wounded in the attack. If the creature was indeed a werewolf, wouldn't it have passed its curse onto me? Emmerich is a werewolf! Perhaps it did. Tell me, what can you recall of the past few nights? By the gods, the nightmares have been plagued by the same horrible nightmares every night since the attack. I had thought they were merely dreams sent to me by the Forest Father to remind me of my transgressions. In the morning, I awake drenched in sweat with the bloody images of violence still lingering in my brain. Oh, merciful powers, it is true. What have I done? What have I become? Calm yourself. Surely there must be something we can do to help. Help me? I'm a werewolf, a murderer. What makes you think I deserve your help? Please leave me. I need to be alone. Very well. But if you discover a way to remove your curse, we'll be back. Well, guy discovered he is a furry and he is slightly disappointed, to say the least.
Indeed. Indeed.
We have discovered that Emmerich has become a werewolf. Do you know of a way to lift the curse? Emmerich, you say? That is terrible news. I'm afraid I do not possess the power to cure such a powerful affliction as maledictive lycanthropy. However, I do have an item that may inhibit the effects of the curse. Take this amulet to Emmerich. As long as he wears it around his neck, he will not undergo the process of transfiguration. Nor will he be able to affect others with this contagion. I'll take it to him immediately. Farewell.
So be it. I will do so.
You shouldn't be here. As long as I carry the werewolf's curse, no one is safe around me. I don't want to be responsible for any more deaths. Kieran gave us this magic amulet. Take it. As long as you wear it, it will prevent you from changing into a werewolf. I don't know what to say. Perhaps now I'll be able to live long enough to atone for my crimes. Thank you. I am forever in your debt. You're welcome, Emmerich. Farewell. We saved the day! Okay, let's go to Gloomfrost. And just looking at the map of the Gloomfrost, I understand why it's called Gloomfrost. It's gloomy and frosty. And not in a cozy way. In the, I have a hunch we're gonna get lost a lot kind of way. But you know, getting lost is part of the part of the fun.
So be it.
Oh, it's on top of a mountain.
Watch me.
Wait, this is the same polar bear model from Baldur's Gate. Honestly, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Yeah, I don't like the sound of it. Oh. Well, seeing this item is everything I need to know. We're gonna deal with trolls tonight. Lovely. Fun, fun.
I await your instructions.
Yay, snow trolls. I totally missed snow trolls.
I am ready to forward your desire.
You want a taste of this?
Can you use the item, please?
You have my undivided attention.
I don't like the sound of it.
So be it.
This time, actions must speak louder than words. I'll make this as painless as possible.
I shall see you to your grave.
Oh.
Let's spill some.
Okay, I think I took the wrong path. Maybe I took the right path. Yeah, I took the wrong path. Mm-hmm. It looks important, so I'm just gonna put it in the bag of holding. No, I need to go south, I think. Yeah, as I said, this looks like a very fun map. Very fun, much lovely. At least the trolls are dead. I ain't gonna miss him. Do I need to go north? I think I'm lost.
come. Your life
It is a shame that you must resort to
Oh.
violence.
There we go. Save and let's continue. Well, at least it's not snow trolls.
the hells come with me.
Anything but snow trolls. No? Like, I have a hunch this is the cave I need to go to. Or maybe there is a cave up there I need to go to? How is the book mod? Oh, fuck me.
Your life is forfeit.
Oh, fuck me, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a bunch. That's, I think this is the definition of a bunch.
You must insist on receiving some evidence.
Let's spill some blood. Let's spill some blood.
No.
Insist on receiving some aid.
Here I come, and the hells come with me.
Please stop coming back to life, I'm begging you.
You must insist on
I have a hunch it's gonna be one of those days. Oh, lovely. Okay, before they wake up, Kablooey. It wasn't enough. Well, at least we have Fireball.
Are you ready for me?
Here I come,
Are you ready for me?
the hells come with me.
The spell failed. Okay, yeah, we're running. We're all running. We're fucking off. All of you are fucking off. No. I am not interested in having this conversation. I have already paid for my extended car. No, fuck you. All of you, fuck off. Where is that cave? Where is the cave? No, leave me alone. This is Icewind Dale. And as you can see, I am doing very well. I am doing fantastic. I reached a dead end. Oh wait, no. Cave. Please nobody follow me. The fuck is that? Remoraz. Switch edition, yes. Oh. Oh no! 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 Oh yeah, look at me, I'm doing so fantastic! Yes, I'm doing amazing. I have so much fun. I am totally enjoying myself being assaulted by a giant snow troll where I can't rest to restore my spell slots. Are we safe here? We're not safe here. Is it still He's still following me. Honestly, this is commendable. Thank you.
Let's spill some blood.
I'll take one of those. Okay. No, we can't rest. Wait, wait, I need to think. Oh, there are more. Video games are fun.
Watch me work.
The demons of sleep hound me. I need rest.
No, we need to fuck off as fast as possible. Y'all need to fuck off with me.
Here I come, and the hells come with me.
Is this what hell is like? Oh, rest. We didn't rest.
Watch me work.
No! Leave me alone, you ugly motherfucker! No! Leave me alone! It looks like it's gonna touch me inappropriately.
We should rest soon.
I'm sorry, Maud.
Dying to get out of these
don't mean-
clothes.
I know you need to rest. I am trying. I am genuinely trying. Anyways, Red Seal, how you doing, buddy? Hope you are enjoying yourself. Usually I'm doing better.
I am in need of a good night's rest.
To victory.
Mate, I know you need to rest. I know. I genuinely know.
To victory. Here I come, and the hells come with me.
Yeah, this is pretty much my personal hell. Oh, Maud, thank you for soup. Badger has acquired soup. Maybe soup will make me feel better.
To victory.
Please, don't let me die.
This time, actions must speak louder than...
Thank you, Maud. This is very lovely of you. So yeah, this level is definitely my personal hell. I hate everything. I forgot what it's like to have fun in video games.
Bring it on.
What? I have no idea what you're holding. Ah, cat food? Didn't you feed her? Okay, I mean, if she's hungry. No, all of you, fuck off. Fuck off. Where are you going? Fuck off. Oh, here. Here. Let's go here. I mean, when I play video games and I try to escape from one place to another, the last thing I want to think about is monsters following me from a previous level.
I'll make this as painless as possible.
But you know, that's part of the experience, that's part of the fun. That's part of the aesthetics. Please. Please. What have I done? Have I sinned? Who did I hurt? Whose emotions did I hurt? Besides my own. At least I have soup. Do you want some, Okay. You sure? There is enough for both of us.
I must insist on receiving some aid.
Nah, you're running away. You're running away. All of you are running away. I will never be able to rest in this game. Nah, no rest for the badgers. Oh, we did it! We rested! Something in me wants to cry so bad.
Your desire.
Again, we're playing it on What the fuck was that? We're playing it on story mode difficulty, which is easier than easy. Still with a lot of shenanigans. Because we're playing for the plot, not for the strategy. Be thinking to creep out on a blind old dwarf, are ya? Don't think I don't know why you're here. I can hear you breathing, so speak up. Yeah. It doesn't make it any less annoying, by the way. Who are you? I be Ternon of Clan Hearthstone. Who be here? Travelers in search of the seer of these caves. Have you seen her? Have you come to harm her? If you have, you'll be getting no help from me. Get your gun and trouble us no more. You know, isn't it rude to ask a blind dwarf, did you see someone? You know? We have no desire to harm her. We came in search of information. Your words ring true to my ears, but I trust not a face I can't see. Mate, you're blind. And she don't want to speak to you anyway. So, there is little help to be had. Why doesn't she want to see us? Yeah, why she's hiding here, stranger. She told me you'd come, and you'd be carrying her death with you. There was a naked lady outside of your room. What's the deal with that? She's been afraid of your visit for a 10-year or more. So much you won't step outside her cave. It's been all I can do to get her to eat. Why would we kill her? I can see your face, stranger. Much less is your heart. You could have a score of reasons. If the seer predicted our coming, she must have surely predicted we would speak to her. I see your point, stranger. Alright then, I'll help you. But if you bring any harm to her, you'll answer to me. I mean, how difficult will it be to kill a blind dwarf? I'm just a mess at eating. Roger is just a mess. Yum yum yum. Oh, Badger is also blind, like dwarf. Honestly, this is reminding me of that one area in every Xenoblade game where they put an endgame optional boss around the beginning of the game just to fuck with you. That's rude. That's very rude. But I mean, I played Pokemon Legends Arceus, not on stream, and right in the beginning area there is a level 40 horse that just can't wait to kill you. And you just started the game. Your Pokemon is like what, level 10? And yes, the horse will charge at you and will try to kill you in multiple painful ways. It is the reflection of the door in the mirror. Then you'll see the working of it. A finely crafted thing it is, make no mistake. I can craft you one, but I'll need your help with it. There are times I need a spare set of eyes to finish a piece. Alright then, where do we begin? That's the spirit. Now go to the table and grab the 2 smallest of the 3 chisels you see then. Okay, we're gonna help. An apple? Sure if you'll cut it. There you be. It will serve you as a key to see her. If you are determined to. Now get along with you and watch yourself in these caves. Okay, wait. I wanna talk to him with Felicia. What? Don't yell at me, cat.
Right.
Denhelm's nothing to be ashamed of. How were you to know the returning enchantment of you inscribed on the throwing hammer worked unless you at the risk of echoing myself, stranger, just turn on will do. But what happened to you? Your weapons are practically legendary. But your own people don't even know where you vanished to. Aye, you find me, you have. If you want, you can tell the fellows down in the Sunset Mountain. I'm well and good, making trouble as always. I'll let them know, should I be traveling that way. They'll be pleased to hear you're still alive. You can make a mirror of ice. Could you make a rose? Ah, perhaps I could. Why would you want such a thing? I know of a man who spent his life in search of one, and it ruined him. Perhaps it is not too late for him to find it, and his life again. Thank you, Maud. I appreciate it. We are disgusting, and you have to witness us being disgusting. It will be difficult, but a challenge, and I'll not duck a challenge. Hand me the small block of ice from the bench, and let your eyes guide my hands. Don't know if no, I had it in me. Here you go then. How does it look to you? It's beautiful, Tiernan. It was as if it grew from the ice as you carved it. Is this dented shield yours? I can tell it by sight. Let me hold it, huh? I almost forgotten about that little piece. The enchantment's nearly fallen asleep though. Let me see if I can wake it up. Alright. Soup. Okay, I think we got everything we need from him. Okay, let's look at the things he forged for us. The ice rose. We'll put in the bag of holding. The shield, armor class +3.
am ready as always.
Right now, save. Let's look at our spells. We want Dimension Door and Translocation Arrows. If I have those. Hmm. I will never get to rest in this game, I swear. Resting is a privilege at this point. There we go. Okay, how do we...
I will do so.
I see those trolls and I'm already uncomfortable.
Let's spill some blood.
I am very uncomfortable.
Let's spill
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
No, it's not. I hate those monsters. Please, just let us rest. Please, just let us rest. I want my spell slot.
Speak louder than words.
A little fire and lightning should tide things up.
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
Is it though? They're not letting Badger sleep. There we go. The fuck was that? Hi, I'm uncomfortable.
You want to taste it?
Is forfeit.
I await your instructions.
Anyways, everything is terrible. And that's all I have to say
I am ready as always.
about my emotions. Everything is fucking terrible. Also, I'm scared of getting out of those caves.
I shall slay you all.
Because I don't know what is waiting for me when I get out.
This time, actions must speak louder than words.
I shall slay
Also, I'd rather fight all those ice golems instead of dealing with any more trolls.
Watch me work. I must insist on receiving some. I must insist on receiving some aid. So be it.
This one's mine.
Your desire.
Oh, no, that was a mistake. Okay, let's rest and try this spell again. Let's try again.
I await your instructions. I shall see you to your I will do so.
This I want. Okay, we rest.
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
And now we rest until we'll be able to get her out of the cave.
Let's dance. Bring it on. So be it.
Are you ready?
In case you're wondering, yes, I do think that video games are hilarious. I mean, just like getting experience out of it. Oh!
I must insist on receiving some aid. I must insist
Thank you
on
for food mod.
receiving some aid.
Also, I don't think this is very fun. You okay there? Could be worse. There we go.
I await your instructions.
Your instruction is to fuck off.
I am ready.
There we go. In case you're tired of ice golems, here, have some more ice golems. Also, compared to other golems in this game, they don't have nice S's. Like, to some of the creatures, they give really nice butts. But I think the ice golem is kind of a miss.
I must insist on receiving some aid. Your desire. Me?
Mm,
You have my undivided attention.
Death comes with swift wings. My hiding place
is a place of hiding no longer.
Yes, I am indeed Master Journalist Badger. I tell you all the fun stuff that happen in video games, even if they don't look fun. For example, killing creatures, fun. Dealing with ice trolls, not fun. Building characters, fun. Seeing a character die because it's unbalanced as shit, not fun. Very not fun. Pissing off NPCs, fun. NPCs make you wanted everywhere and nobody wants to give you any more services. Baldur's Gate 1, not fun. Your eyes, what happened to them?
My eyes? Ah, my eyes. They served me too well.
What do you mean?
An axe can be of the strongest steel and so sharp it cleaves the man that wields it. A fire can burn so fiercely it scars a child that seeks its warmth. And eyes can be blessed to see so far that a woman may see the end of her own life. In seeing my own death, it turned my eyes to dust. Yet still, I see many things past and present here and elsewhere. Your coming and my death, both linked like chains. Your coming is why I buried myself here. For in visions my death walks in your shadow. It is for that that I fled my people, tried to hide myself from your eyes, and the reason I have long feared this meeting. Yet fear tires the spirit, and it has brought me little except more fear. Kill me if you wish. Or leave me here, and she will kill me. In the end, I die the same death.
That's a very sad existence, ma'am. She will kill me. Who are you speaking of?
You have seen the creature that wears Wolfdane's body like a cloak. She has chosen wisely that one.
Do you mean Gerard? Wolfdane told us he had merged with Gerard's spirit.
No. Jared is long dead and gone from this world. This creature is of a different sort. A spirit of things that once were, but can never be again.
Who is this creature?
She is the spirit of one who died in the North long ago, and she carries the death of the North with her now. She has taken Wolfdane's body, and with it, the heart of his people. She is clever and moves as ice moves, slowly and patiently. She will prove a difficult foe, for she carries death.
Does she have a name?
As do you all.
So, how can we defeat this creature? This thing that's become Wolfdane?
All things have a weakness, and in this, the creature that is Wolfdane and I share a common one. Sight. Do you know why I have hidden here, chosen this place? The ice is a shield more powerful than steel or iron. Though it does not know this, the creature that is Wolfdane cannot approach it and remain Wolfdane.
Why not?
Ice is a curious thing.
She reminds me of Mr. Freeze from Batman. I'm just waiting for her to give me a shitty ice pan. Oh my god, I need a shitty ice pan. Somebody in chats, fill me, give me a hit. I need a hit of a shitty ice pan. Like really bad.
That is Wolfdane is a proud thing like all of her kind. She cannot bear to see herself as anything other than she is.
Thank you, Mod.
No matter what course
I appreciate.
she rides in. The mirror you held to enter here will force her to see. In seeing, Wolfdane's body will melt from her like water.
Thank you, Llama.
No more Wolfdane.
More, I need more. Badger needs more.
Great worm of ice and snow. Bring the ice mirror before her. She will remember it, for it is of her, and a thing knows its own nature.
But you can see what Wolfden is and what he isn't. If you came with us, the barbarians would heed your word, and there would be no need for the mirror.
In her shadow is my death. I will not approach her. The mirror is enough, and my words shall be heard only by you.
If your sight is true, then death will come for you, whether you hide within those caves or not.
You
Oh, aren't you
speak
cold?
truth, yet my path is mine. Reason and fear are not brothers, and while I yet live, I shall not run to face my death this day or any other.
So you'll allow your enemy to choose the time of your death rather than face it on your own terms. Fear has truly claimed you.
Enough! Do you think your words new to me? Do you think them clever?
Yes. Also, I think I'm very funny. Also, I'm great at parties. Also, I make mean food, mate. You really want to be on my good side.
They are neither. I have heard you say them 100 times in visions of this meeting, so be silent. I have given you the weapon to stop this creature that has claimed Wolfdane. Use it or not, I care little.
Very well. If you will not come with us, then the mirror shall have to do. I will take it to Wolfden.
If you would leave this place, I may speed your journey, though only to the entrance of the gloom.
Yes, please. I hate it here.
Farther. Do you wish it?
Yes, transport me to the surface. Yes, I hate it here. And characters leveled up.
I am ready as always.
Wait, where is the exit? Okay, we need to go south. Let's fuck off, let's fuck off, let's fuck off from here to... I don't know, bother the barbarians, I guess?
I will do so.
I didn't think this song through.
So be it.
It is good to see you again, friend. Take care. If we are discovered here together, our heads shall be mounted side by side before the entrance of Hengoro. I assume that your presence here means you have succeeded in your quest to find the Gloomfrost Seer.
You okay?
What have you learned?
We found the seer and she gave us a mirror crafted of ice. She told us it would reveal the true form of Wolfden's spirit.
Tempas has smiled upon our quest. You must take this mirror to the mead hall and use it to expose Wolfdane before the council.
Easier said than done. How are we to get past the guards outside?
Here, take this chain. It is the tribal insignia you found in Wolfdane's tomb. Present it to Aengar at the entrance to the camp and demand an audience. He would not dare refuse the bearer of such a token.
I hope you're right. Farewell. Oh, Angar, did you miss me? Why have you come yet again, Outlander? I cannot allow you entry here. You must leave. A second audience with Wolfden. By what right? You're not of our blood. I passed the test of Tempos and have shown I am destined for greater purpose. The time has come for me to fulfill that purpose. Yes, perhaps time has come. May Tempos continue to favor you. Come, I'll take you to Wolfden. Very well. That was easy!
Why are you here, Outlander? I see no shaman for you to hide behind this time.
I have been to the seer of the ice caverns. She has sent me to you.
I see. You lose one shaman who shielded you, and now you hide behind another. So tell me, why did she send you?
To bring you a gift, Wolfden. A mirror of ice.
Gift me a mirror? You humor me, Outlander. Neither I nor my people have use of such a thing.
Yeah, it shows. Boom! 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 Shots fired! And we don't even have guns. Yet.
It is a toy of your people. It plays upon the vanity of fools and females. Why should she gift me such a thing? No. More likely this is some outlander trick designed to slay me. You seek to succeed where your previous assassin failed.
You said that I hide behind a shaman, and all the while you hide behind a curtain of walls. What is that you fear?
I am Wolfdane, blessed and guided by the spirit of Jared. I fear nothing, Outlander.
So you say, and yet you find a simple mirror to be daunting. I'll guess into the mirror without fear, see?
And what is it that you see? What truth is revealed to you?
I see a woman who accepts what she is, good or ill. A woman who does not fear the truth of her own reflection. I wonder, what would the mighty wolf then say?
What indeed? Wolfdane shall see the truth of his reflection, Outlander.
Can't I just force him to look at the mirror?
He shall see a king raised from the dead, the forming of a great nation, and the triumph of his people as the 10 towns are erased from the face of Faerun. Hold forth your mirror and behold such a king among men.
Gaze deep, Wolfden. Reveal to us the truth of your words.
Your mirror is nothing more than I expected. A simple toy that... No, it cannot be. What have I done? This hideous form defiles the majesty of my being. Enough! Put away your mirror.
Majesty of your being? What? He is an old lady?
Spirit. Such
Oh,
pain is
the seer is
worn
back.
for me.
I didn't miss her.
And seeing yourself as you truly are.
Your cave was shit, and the mountain you live on was shit.
Look into the mirror, creature that is Wolfdane. See truth. See yourself.
What do you know of pain, hag? I held the north in my claws. When I spread my wings, I shadowed the face of the world. I was a goddess. One man took it all from me. My life, my love, everything that I was. Ionin, I curse you and all your kind. I will yet see the day that I eradicate all humans. And I shall start with you, hag.
Wait, Wolfden, stop! Oh no! The old lady is dead. I will loot her corpse.
It is done.
Oh, she's not dead yet. Can we take her out of her misery and just, you know, take her shit? Let's still see her. Your wound is great, yet we may still save you.
This wound is by time's hand. There is no healing it. The time of my death is now upon me.
You're brave to come, sir. I thought your fear of death ruled you, and you would not help us face Wolfden.
I have found that fear, the fear of death, is no small thing to put aside.
Wait, isn't it the plot to Persona 3?
You spoke truth to me.
Persona 3
back in
meets
Bloom
Game of Thrones?
About
It should be a thing. Oh my god, somebody needs to make it a thing.
could not allow the hopes
Game of Thrones
people and
mixed with
yours
Persona
to be
3.
slain because of it. Death comes for all, and I, for one,
So yeah, somebody needs to make it.
And now,
Especially since I didn't tell you, Mod, because I thought we would both be sad. Remember when I told you that someone was working on a fan game that it's basically Persona 5 by the Golden Girls? They canned the project. It was like almost done, and then they decided, yeah, we don't want to deal with it anymore, and they just canned the project. So yeah, if someone knows game development and they have a shitty sense of humor, just like I love it, and you want a project, Game of Thrones meeting Persona. And the plot would still be better than the last season of Game of Thrones. Honestly, you can't fuck it up more than it was fucked up. Farewell, Seer.
It is a shame that
Wait, why are they fighting me? What did I do? Can I loot them? Oh, I can loot them all. Gotta loot them all! Icewind Dale!
I will do so.
We'll take this.
We should rest soon. I'm dying to get out of these clothes.
I love how the characters don't know what they're supposed to do. Like, my archer is archering and the rest are like, I have no idea what to do with my hands.
Hells come with me.
So be it.
Hail, saviors, truly your heroes, for you have stopped us from making a grave mistake. I am Bjorn and Walson, of the Great Whale Tribe. We are in your debt. Did you see where the dragon spirit fled? I got to say I did not, however I believe I know where it has gone. What do you mean? When the spirit in Wolfdin's body spoke, it claimed it was a goddess. There is a degenerate tribe that lives on the Sea of Moving Ice. They are the tribe of the Great Worm. They worship a white worm who lives in the sea. What was this worm? This creature is spoken of in legends as Ikasaracht, the matriarch of all worms in the north. We believe she died many generations ago, slain by the Outlander over Lac Dinashir. Recently, the tribe had begun their sacrifices again. What does that mean? It means that their tribe believes Ikasaracht has returned to them. They take their sacrifices to a huge iceberg in the Sea of Moving Ice. This is where they leave people to die. Interesting, thank you.
I will do so.
Oh.
Let's spill some blood.
I will do so.
You want to taste this?
Gods grant me strength.
Excuse me, sir, don't you want to kill the guys who are killing your friends? Look, I just want to loot this village. And y'all are making it such a hard job for me. How are you winning, sons?
You must insist on receiving some aid.
You have succeeded, my friends. The corrupt spirit has fled Wolfdane's body. Your heroic deeds shall forever be sung by my people.
Yay! I'm gonna be held as a goddess!
However, I'm afraid our journey is not at an end. This spirit, this malevolent soul of a great worm, has fled the field, but it is still free to pursue its mission of terror and vengeance. I fear that until it is hunted down and destroyed, the threat of its return will hang over the heads of my people like an evil cloud. I would ask you to once again take up arms against this ancient hate, so that my people and yours can finally be at peace.
We would like to help, but you said it yourself, the spirit has fled. How are we to know where?
I have learned that just 2 days ago, Wolfdane ordered a score of virgins to be taken by ship to an island upon the sea of moving ice. The island was once a sacred site where an elder tribe made sacrifices to their patron spirit, the Great Worm. The ancient tribe died out long ago.
I'm better. Are you still hungry?
Of sacrificing virgins to appease.
I mean, we can have a sandwich if you want. Oh, you can eat some pistachios and leave some for tomorrow.
I believe that the spirit we routed today and the ancient spirit of the Great Worm are one and the same.
Okay.
That is why Wolfdane
Like, I don't mind
ordered
eating
such a
with you.
sacrifice.
So you think the spirit may have fled to this island?
Yes. A ship stands ready to take you to the island. The warriors of the tribe of the Grey Whale, our seafaring cousins to the west, are prepared to show you the way.
Actually, we're not up to the task just yet.
I understand. Such a task is not to be taken lightly. Take what time you need to prepare yourselves. Return to me when you are ready, and I shall see you to your ship.
Thank you. Farewell. Okay, let's go and loot some stuff. I mean, since we are the saviors of this place, why shouldn't I steal some shit to myself? Okay, let's return to Lonelywood. Armor class 5. I think most of my armors are better. Okay, let's go to Lonelywood. Angle! Fuck you! I had to say it.
Understood.
Wait, can we rest? Hmm.
You have my undivided attention. So be it. Indeed.
Oh!
I will do so. So be it.
Ah, the saviors of Lonelywood have returned. I'm glad you're here. Actually, it saves me the trouble of having to track you down. Wait a minute, you're Purvis the Gravedigger, aren't you? What are you doing here? Just, tying up a few loose ends. Disposing of that bumbling wagon maker and his snobbish wife was hardly worth the effort, but in my line of work it pays to keep things nice and tidy. You killed the Thurlows? Why? Okay. I don't mind. I'm the last person to complain. How much money do you have left? 0? After this 0? But before that? 40? Okay. Sure. But please remember to take a ball because, yeah. I had no choice, they knew too much. If word got out that someone else had fulfilled my contract for me, my reputation as an assassin would be tarnished. It's bad for business, you see. Assassin, I thought you were a gravedigger. Clever disguise, was it not? Although I must say, I was growing rather tired of the charade. All the digging was giving me blisters. Oh, you can put a bottle of Sprite in the fridge if you want, with the pizza. And that stupid girl child. If that little brat only knew how close she came to death. One more briar cone lobbed in my direction, and I swear I would have sliced her throat. Honestly, understandable. Why would you pretend to be a gravedigger? Because I'm an assassin, you dolt. I need to keep a low profile while in town. Proper assassination takes time, you know. There's a lot of planning involved. You have to lie low, gather information on the mark, then strike when they least expect it. Honestly, yeah, he's not wrong. I was just about to make my move when the delegate from the 10 towns arrived in Lonelywood. That buffoon Blademar mistook him for the assassin hired to kill the barbarian king. The two morons nearly ruined it for me. After barbarians tortured and killed the delegate, they doubled the guards around the camp, making it next to impossible for me to sneak in and make the kill. Fortunately for me, you arrived and did the job for me. Thank you. Now that Wolfden is dead and gone, all that remains for me to do is collect my fee. Of course, I understand that I will have to dispose of you as well. I can't have you running around, telling everyone that it was you who killed the barbarian king, now can I? But there is a time and place for everything. I fear now I must take my leave of you. I have a few errands to run before I leave town, but I'll be seeing you soon, I promise, very soon. Farewell. He just fucked off.
To the butcher's work, then.
Your life is forfeit.
Wait, did he die? Or did he run away? Oh no, he ran away. Oh, there he is. Is he dead?
So be it.
Okay, that was easy.
I will do so.
That was actually, I would say... embarrassingly easy. Okay, first of all, let's rest, and then we will finish the other side quests.
So be it.
So that interpret hero's return, eh? Ah, it does quest goes well. What brings you back to the Whistling Gallows? We found this ice rose out on the glacier. What? How can this be? Sure, this is some kind of trick. An illusion, perhaps? It is no trick. It is real, and I want you to have it. It is real! After all these years, at last I have found the glacier rose. Now I can return to Orkney and marry my true love, the princess. Thank you, my friends. I am, and forever shall be, in your debt. Hopefully she is still available. So that's out of experience. You're welcome, Murdo. Farewell.
I await your instructions. I am ready as always.
Okay, next.
Indeed.
Hail and well met, strangers. My name is Varglan, humble scribe and scholar from the city of Luskan. I have just arrived in your lovely town on an errand of great importance. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to furnish me with some information that may aid me in my task. Just arrived, eh? Tell me, how did you manage to get past the barbarians camped in Bremen's Run? My means of travel are not important. On the other hand, the business that brings us to Lonelywood is very important. Us, I take it you're not alone. You're wasting your time, Varglan. It's obvious these buffoons know nothing of Alakander. I say we burn down this pathetic excuse for a town and slaughter its inhabitants. If the traitor is here, such a display would surely draw him out. Calm yourself, Alphonse. There is no need for such heavy-handed tactics. These folks seem reasonable enough. Surely they see that it is their best interest to cooperate. Now, I'm feeling particularly generous today, so I'm going to offer you a deal. You will tell me exactly where to find our friend. In exchange, I promise that no one in this town shall come to harm. What say you? Sorry, I can't help you. Now, if you don't mind, we have business to our own to tend to. Why must they always be so difficult? Difficult suits me. Shall we kill them now? Very well, but dispatch them quickly. Alakander cannot be far off. The sooner we find him, the sooner we can remove his traitorous heart and return it to the host tower. Oh, there are plenty. There are plenty. They are definitely on the plenty side.
Watch me
So be it.
Oh, they have a lot of cool shit. Okay. Not interested. Not interested. Oh, this could be actually decent. Even though most of my swords are pretty good. No. 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 And what do you have? Also a no. Next, we have this thing. I have no idea what it does. I don't care at this point. Not a big fan of wands. Never gonna use it. Also not interested. Oh well.
You have my undivided attention.
It looks like I stole their pants. Oh well. They're dead. They shouldn't care. Also, pants are overrated anyways.
I will do so.
Okay, we saved him. Okay, next there is like another DLC that I don't really want to do. Yeah, I don't want to do. I already see the size of the mazes. Yeah. Lawmaster is a pass for me. We're just gonna finish Heart of Winter and finish the game. We've already been streaming for quite a while, and I do wanna finish the game tonight. So we don't do all of the DLCs, we just do the interesting one. But I don't think it really gave us that many interesting items. But it did get us to a pretty high level. Okay, let's talk to Hildur.
So be it.
Everything
We're
is in
ready.
order.
Let us be off.
Your ship stands ready to take you to the Isle of the Great Worm. Are you prepared to depart?
Anything interesting we can... Oh! Yes! Can we talk to the other barrel? Oh god, yes, 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 yes. Oh yes! Tonight! Tonight I shall have my revenge against the trolls! I'm gonna slither them with oil and set them on fire. Come to mama.
Actions must speak louder than words. It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
Insist on receiving some aid. I must insist on receiving.
Oh, it feels so good to kill all of them. Thank you, Mod. I love being understandable, understandable. I'm in the mood. I'm definitely in the mood. At least I won't have to rest every 2 seconds.
You have my undivided attention.
I'll make this as painless as possible.
I must insist on receiving.
Sea trolls. If you're not tired of regular trolls and ice trolls and snow trolls, meet the sea trolls. At least those stay down when you kill them.
Indeed.
Let's see if we can loot that boat. It showed me that I could interact with it. Please let me interact with the boat.
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
No, it's not. It's not a shame. They started it. They looked at me funny.
This time, actions must speak louder than words.
Also, I think that moment in the cave that I was running away from trolls should probably one of the funnier clips we've done so far. Oh, lovely. More trolls. Greater trolls! They truly have ruined the internet as we know it, huh?
Insist on receiving.
I wanna try something. If I fireball them as they're alive, will they die? No, the answer was no. You must insist on receiving some aid. You must insist on receiving some aid. Please kill the trolls.
Please, don't let me die.
I love how they're poking the body with their swords.
I await your. I am ready as always. I will do so.
Okay, at least we weren't encountered by more, we haven't encountered more trolls. Because I swear, at this point, trolls are the bane of my existence. Please, no more. 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 Okay, we'll wait for them to all die, so we'll fireball them. Okay, so far so good, so far so good, so far so good. Oh, they didn't like it.
Actions speak louder than words.
Please tell me we're done with the trolls. We're not done with the trolls.
Want a taste of this?
I am ready as always.
The fuck is that? Bone scavenger? News, I'm feeling better. Good. I don't know if it's all the sugar in the 2 cokes I had though. Oh yeah, it's definitely the sugar. Sugar makes you feel better mentally, trust me. One of... Oh, fuck me, so many trolls. I'm feeling unwell. But yeah, one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us.
You have my undivided attention.
Earlier I was feeling so shit that I took a work hoodie and it's so comfy and snuggly. Yeah. One of us. One of us.
Are you ready for me?
No, please, no more trolls. Yeah. Again, sounds pretty much right.
I await your instructions.
It's better than trolls. The Stargates are just to piss me off. Look, this is what you get. I'm sorry. I hate being the bearer of the painful truth, but you know, it is what it is. I think just yesterday we talked about period pains, no?
I must insist on receiving some aid.
I would be very happy if I could just rest for a second, guys. No? Yes? No.
I must insist on
No.
receiving some aid.
No.
I must insist on receiving some aid.
Look, it's very cute that you're trying. You know, I commend you for the optimism, but no. No, soon you'll be at the point that if someone talks funny to you, you'll just try to throw an object towards their general location. And a very painful object. I'm just being assaulted by everything today, huh? Yeah, now that's more like it. That's definitely more like it. Can those fish people not attack me for like a second? I just want to rest. I just want to have infinite fireballs. Infinite fireball hack, just keep sleeping. More like it. Please no more trolls.
Here I come.
There are more trolls! Why are there so many trolls? What did I do to deserve this fate? Use the epic Skyrim hack of eating 3 entire wheels of cheese in the middle of a fight with a dragon. I haven't found cheese yet. The only game I saw cheese in was in Planescape Torment. Torment Plonscape. Mage living up to their name, burning everyone.
I will do so.
Ooh, nice. Wait, what? 30 bowls of soup? You know what I find a bit funny? I never played Skyrim.
This one's mine.
Skyrim or soup? Oh, heavenly spirits! We reached the end of the first cave. I also haven't played Skyrim, but I met enough dudes who are nerds about it. You can pause the game and eat things to regen in the middle of a fight. Honestly, I wish I could stop everything and just eat 3 full wheels of cheese just to get stronger. Instead, I'll get diarrhea. So, you know, it's a win-win situation. Oh, fuck me. No. Also, there is a water spirit there. A water snake. Waterkin element. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, no. I mean, we collected almost 100 cabbages in Fire Emblem. So I guess it gotta count as something. I am working on it. I'm definitely in the "Are you winning, son?" state of the game. Are you winning, son? No idea.
Cabade, 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 you.
Cabbage. Cabbage, 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 cabbage. Cabbage, 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 cabbage.
I am ready as always.
Problem solved. What? Why no? Mm-hmm. Oh, another ice troll. Wait, I think I took the wrong turn. No, wait, I unironically think I took the wrong turn. I really think I took the wrong turn. I think I kind of fucked up. Okay, okay, here's the plan. We run fast. We run. Okay, we run. And we go over there. Is this the right way?
Actions speak louder than words.
I mean, at least those are water trolls and not real trolls. I swear, this game will get me to cry just because I won't know how to deal with trolls anymore.
Hell's come with me.
You want a taste of this?
No! As I said, what did I say about crying?
Here, how can I help?
Orders?
I got ChatGPT's help for my masterpiece. Ooh. Satsu, thank you for the raid. How you doing, buddy?
You have my undivided attention.
Let's show some.
How you doing, my friend? You came just in time to see me about to cry over trolls.
Cabbage my eternal delight a vegetable masterpiece your crunchy leaves dance with the relentless melody of unyielding simplicity a gastronomic odyssée a sublime and fervent union of nature's abundant bounty en undying and fervent affection for your verdant essence en un passionné de canvas of culinary dreams a symphony of flavors that transcend the boundaries of time my cherished cabbage you reign supreme in the fiery garden of my heart.
This is how Bachet says, welcome to the stream, my friends. Y'all need more Bachet in your lives. Yeah, if there is one thing we're not giving up on, ever, will be Bachet. Bachet is here to stay. Bachet is here to stay. I think I may have been a bit, tiny bit lost. Don't be a troll, don't be a troll, don't be a troll. Bones. Bones when they're dead, they'll stay down, no? Which is good. But Chet takes it as a compliment. PP. Thank you, Asatsuo! Bon aperitif, my friend. And thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. Can you just kill the bad guys and not just stand and look at them as they eat you up alive? You know, just an opinion.
some aid.
Do you happen to have any arrows?
A little fire and lightning should liven things up. Watch me work.
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
I think it's no for the arrows. I can't promise shit. Okay, let's go north first. Oh, more.
A little fire and lightning should liven things up.
Amen.
Needing some aid.
What is trying to kill us? Nothing. Oh. Bone scavenger.
This butcher's work, actions must speak louder than words.
Okay, please have some arrows. As I really don't think I'm in need for any other items besides arrows. Maybe I should have bought some before I came here. Oh well. The lizards are not poor, they started it! Also, have a nice shift. Look at them dancing. Also, is the waterkin really something I should worry about? Because it's just standing there.
This time, actions must speak louder than words. It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
That's a dragon. That's a big dragon.
Insist on receiving some aid.
How big is the dragon that we're gonna deal with?
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
To victory.
Like, this is a really big dragon. I'm Zactile, princess of Sekola, and custodian of the Field of Bones. How may I serve you? I seek the dragon Ikasaracht. Do you know where she is? She lies beyond the door at the rear of the temple. I must ask you not to pursue her, Dry One. Leave this place in peace. Why do you protect her? It is not Ikasaracht that I protect, but my former people. They have served her for centuries and know no other way of life. They will die rather than allow you to reach her. You seem surprised, Mod. It's big? Okay, good. Good. And then you open up it and it says it's tiny on the inside. Your former people? Oh, it looks big. You wanna give us a plate and we will start munching? My position as a custodian of the field of bones is one of honor and loneliness. I am denied contact with the living until it is their time to pass on. I have spent almost my entire life among the dead. I fear that I have lost whatever it once was that bound me to my people. I'll take my leave. Farewell. Well, anyways, I'm gonna kill the fucker. Where is the door? Thank you for pizza, Mod. You truly treat us today. Oh, monsters.
Here I come.
Pits. I guess we'll just have to ignore the water elementals, because I have no way to reach them without spending lots of time and energy. Wait. They have... Okay, we found some bolts.
Let's spill some blood.
Oh, it's so big! That's what she said, of course, but damn. What did you put on it? I see feta cheese and mushroom. More or less. Looks good. Oh god, this pizza is amazing. Okay, they have more balls. Good. At this point, this is really the only item I am in look for. Arrows and balls. Ah. Oh, it's so good. Somebody set me on fire. Bolts. Oh, more bolts. Ow, rude.
Are you ready for me?
Because I think they used Bulgarit.
Let's spill some blood.
That is a damn good pizza. Okay. Fighting the golems.
Work then. Here I come, and the hells come with me.
No, it's really good. I am in danger. Bolts, bolts. Give me some bolts. Bolts, bolts. I need some bolts. Bolts, bolts. I need all the bolts. Thank you, mod. Honey, I think I should marry you.
I am ready as well. So be it.
Let's see. Take those and we'll take all the bolts. Meh. You go to the bag of holding. And you go to our dearest Ramsey Bolton. Yeah, I think this is what we'll name the character now. Ramsey Bolton, because he uses all the bolts. So good. What did I miss? Oh. don't know. I said that this game reminds me a bit of Game of Thrones, so, you know, Ramsey. But also we saw this really good video today. So we saw a video about all the plot holes in Game of Thrones. I must say, I knew this show had a lot of plot holes. Didn't know that it had that many. Plots that were forgotten. That's the biggest dragon. Yeah.
So, you dare to follow me here. I think you will find that to be a fatal mistake.
Fatal only to you, Ikasaracht.
Spoken like a true hero. Shall we put those words to the test?
Wait, I'm curious. Returning here made it easy to find you. Why did you do it?
I feared as much, but I had little choice. It was a calculated risk.
To what end?
To cheat death itself, to be born anew, as you see me now. Only by returning here could I do this.
Here's the thing, we didn't see many dragons while we played this entire franchise of games. But the few dragons we've seen are all fucking impressive. Every time I've seen those dragons, they were a treat to the eyes. Do you agree, Mod? All the dragons we've seen, the few of them have been a treat for the eyes. They look so cool. Why did you need to return here?
When I built this lair, I included 2 special wards. One would serve as a beacon that would allow my spirit to find its way here upon my death. And the other would preserve a body almost indefinitely. I then reared 2 offspring, devoid of their spirits, and placed their bodies in the preservation wards. The plan was simple. If I were to die, my spirit would return here and find a new body in which to live again.
How did you rear young with no spirits?
While their flesh was yet unformed, I warded the eggs so that no spirit could find a home within them.
So she birthed dead babies on purpose. That was a terrible thing to do to your own offspring, Ikasaracht.
Would you rather I had bore them normally and then stripped their spirits from them? No. By doing what I did, they were nothing more than empty shells, ready for use.
I can't disagree with that logic. I understand what you did and why you did it, but that does not make it right.
Unfortunately, their father felt as you do and objected to my plan. Had he agreed to it, he could have shared immortality with me.
I take it that's his skeleton in the field of bones.
Yes, he attacked me and had to be slain. I regret, but it had to be.
Oh, it was perfect. Thank you, Mod. Did we ever order from them? Long ago? Smaller? It's a very good pizza. I must say, her counterpart is much bigger than her. So, either the females are really much smaller, or they had to shrink her. And if they had to shrink her, I would have loved to see her like full size. Let me ask you something else. Why do you hate the 10 pounds so much? For real?
Ages ago,
Worth it.
dragonkind roamed Faerun freely. Then the civilized races came to power and began to encroach upon our lands.
Basically what the nomads were saying.
Bloody wars were fought in which your kind launched entire armies upon us. Against such numbers, even we soon fell. Now we are solitary creatures who hide in caves in faraway lands. We fear sleep, for it is often the sleep of death if we are discovered.
The toppings are extra, but if you have one big pizza instead of two normal, it's cheaper because it's technically half the amount of toppings. Worth it. Really worth it. What does this have to do with the 10 towns?
I was slain.
Give me the right amount of energy boost to finish the game.
Army. Ionan, a man of the 10 towns, wielded the blade that broke my heart.
An invading army? History paints a different picture, Ikasaracht.
Yes, and history is written by the victors, as they say. It is also said that history repeats itself.
What do you mean?
Look at the plight of the barbarians. Even now, they are being driven from their lands by the 10 towns. Soon they will be left with two choices, extinction or absorption. They are a proud people and will not bend. They will choose extinction. An entire culture will vanish, lost forever, all in the name of civilization, just as my culture has been lost.
I find it hard to believe that you were doing it out of altruism.
When I awakened from my sleep, I looked upon the world anew, and I was shocked to see how little had changed. My lands were still in the hands of the 10 towns. The plight of the barbarians had not changed at all. I saw a kindred spirit in Wolfdane, so I joined with him to end this tragedy once and for all.
Tell me something else. You were slain almost a century ago. Why did it take so long for you to awaken?
The sword of Ionan had a special enchantment, almost an intelligence of its own. When the fatal blow was struck, it somehow knew that I would be born anew. The blade broke, sacrificing itself that I might be trapped. My spirit lay within my shattered heart at the bottom of Lac Dinishare. I can only guess that the blade was removed, allowing my spirit to go free.
Ikasaracht, I would rather we came to some sort of agreement than fight. Can we do this?
Never. My heart was shattered long ago, and all mercy bled from the wound. I lost my love, my life, and my kingdom. I shall reclaim it all, or I will pass into oblivion like most of my kind. Draw your blade. Let us end this now.
So be it. Let's kill a dragon!
This time, action speaks louder than words.
Yeah, I think she's dead. Fuck. You know, It could have been lovely if the game didn't crash on me. Yep. Okay, this was just outside of her chambers. So we're just gonna speedrun the conversation and try to kill her again. Honestly, the game didn't crash on me in quite a while. Do you remember how many times the game crashed when we played Baldur's Gate 2? I remember it crashing at least once a stream. Same went for the Baldur's Gate 1 expansion. Yeah. Die.
Let us end this now.
Bring it on!
Taste of this.
I just saw one of my characters doing a critical miss on the first move. I think the only game that didn't crash on me that much was Planescape Torment, and even then we had a crash every now and then. Like, I mean, we're at the end game, like we are finishing this fight, and then we're going to finish the fight with the dwarves, and then we finish the game. So I think it's a good time to start, you know, concluding our experience with the game. Good, recommend. You know, classics. The consoles should have, I guess. I know it's hard to port well old games. What I am trying to say is maybe Sober, they should have done a slightly better job at porting the game. As in, I don't think the game should crash every 20 minutes, as in what we had in Baldur's Gate 2, that the game just crashed all the fucking time. But yeah, I understand why those games are considered classics. They're really, really good. And they're fun. If I'll have to rate them, I think Neverwinter will be somewhere at the bottom, but it's mostly because I didn't really play it. But it seemed like they were trying something new and something a bit more grindy, and you know me, I don't like grinding in video games. I am totally anti-grinding. Let's see. Okay, we need the dragon scales. We don't really need this cloak. Nor the gloves. The bolt would be nice. Plus 3 damage. Plus 7 damage. Okay. So yeah, Neverwinter Night is at the bottom mostly because it's an MMO and I was not willing to spend time on grinding for this game. Then I'll probably put Baldur's Gate 1, mostly because they were trying to do so many things. Some were good, some were a flop. And then I will put Planescape Torment. I'll say it like that. The main plot of Planescape Torment, fucking amazing. One of the best stories I've experienced in video games. It was touching, it was sad, but two big flops. The gameplay was not fun. Even though you could interact with literally anything, the gameplay itself wasn't as fun. And the ending was disappointing. The ending was very, very, very disappointing. Then I would put Baldur's Gate 2. It's so much better than Baldur's Gate 1. The plot was better. Anno Man is not that bad. Fuck it. I have a soft spot in my heart for Anno Man. And Mr. Bear. And I think at the top I would definitely put Icewind Dale. I mean, the plot is simplistic. But the combat is basically Baldur's Gate 2, but a bit tweaked. and more clear what you're supposed to do.
On you all.
And
You will be branching out to glittering futures. Tales follow you, and tales.
what I like
await
is,
you,
here's the
as
thing,
they
it's a hit and a miss.
hearts
It's a miss
yearn.
that you can't have like random characters join your party and get to know them, because it's not a very story driven, it's not a very character driven plot. But the plot is solid, it's basic, it's like the most basic D&D adventure out there.
All that I have seen.
But I do love the fact that like you do the party composition, every character has a role, every character is busy, but it's mostly because you build them that way.
I will do so.
Okay, let's go and see if we can build something from the ice creature, and then we'll go and finish the game. So yeah, I'm pretty okay with how I rated it. Like, I'd say it like that. Baldur's Gate 2 and Icewind Dale are pretty much at the same spot, because they both cover the other's weakness. Okay, we need to sleep for 3 days. Like, Baldur's Gate 2 has such a good cast of characters. And the deals and the... It's not even a DLC, it's an expansion pack. The expansion was so good. The expansion was genuinely good. Because it was just, let's give the game a better ending. Or let's give the game like a more complete ending. And pretty much did what? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's take another one. Also, a character leveled up. So yeah, it pretty much took what will eventually become the iconic Fire Emblem endings, in a way. That you see what every character is up to and what they're doing and how their life is going. I love it. Shame we couldn't see the future lives of, the NPCs we left behind, like Viconia, that was a big part of our journey, until we took in our shitty brother. And Minsk,
I will do so.
Okay, let's look at the dragon armor. Okay, where do you go now? How much money do I have? Let's see if the diamond guy will buy it. Because we can make a helmet. And every now and then I still come back and think about Baldur's Gate 2, mostly because of how good the characters were. And how full and interesting they were. But the biggest hit it had, in my opinion, is that it felt so... that it was the continuation of Baldur's Gate 1. That's the biggest minus I find for Baldur's Gate 2. That it was a sequel to Baldur's Gate 1. Now you can play Baldur's Gate 2 like... completely... not attached to the characters, a brand new save file. But... And after playing Baldur's Gate 1 and the DLC of Baldur's Gate 1. And I'll say it like that. Everyone told me the DLC of Baldur's Gate 1 should have given us a good connection point between Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2. I was left with more questions than answers.
I will do so.
Like, I ended up being more confused.
So be it.
But sure, whatever. So yeah, this is the greatest con for Baldur's Gate 2, that it's a sequel to Baldur's Gate 1. If it was a standalone game, completely new, with completely new characters, I think we would have had a true masterpiece of a game. You know, one of the first games to actually give female players a romantic character. And yes, I know that at the beginning it was only Anomen.
So be it.
But I would be lying if I said that Anomen didn't grow on me. Like, he really did grow on me.
I will do so.
Okay. We need to do nine more sleeps. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now here is the thing, I'm not saying that Baldur's Gate 1 is bad.
So be it.
They're definitely trying some new things. And I commend them for that, you know? If not that game, we wouldn't have many RPGs that we have today. But it definitely didn't age the best. Okay, now what? We're going to the Fallen Temple. So yeah, Baldur's Gate 1 didn't age the best. But you still can get value, it's fun. You know, you had so much to do on that map. And I love that. You can just go somewhere and something would happen. I think my issue is with Baldur's Gate 1 is also that the NPCs are not that memorable. Like, besides the characters that stuck through through Baldur's Gate 2, and you know, all the DLC characters were great. Every single one of the DLC characters was great, but most of the characters felt like one-off characters that just disappeared later, which is a shame. Because again, in the Enchanted Edition, like in the expansion pack, they were really good characters. Like our love interest, the captain, and I forgot the halfling's name. It wasn't a halfling; it was a gnome. It was like apparently one of the first male gay romance options in video game history. And he was such a well-written character, like, they didn't treat him as a parody,
So be it.
you know? Which I find amazing, because we're talking about a game that came out in a time that it was okay to
I will do so.
make those characters into jokes.
Greetings, child of Ilmater.
Why do you have pets?
You today?
That's a weird question. Drop the act, Paculin. I'm sick of all these charades. I've been hacking through enemies for days, weeks. Just Get out of this damn mountains. I'm not about to get to let a crazed man in bloody, ill-material high priest robe stand in my way.
I'm sorry, but war and charades are the only two games I know how to play. If they are not to your liking, I'm afraid you'll be ill-equipped to play the game that's about to begin.
Cue to the point, Poculin.
After centuries of Exonomai's laboriously worded speeches...
I love how my characters are just so fucking tired with this shit. They're like, yeah, we know, get on with it.
...from an enemy. Thank you for disposing of her, by the way. Her speeches were quite tiresome, and she suffered her defeats so poorly.
What are you up to, Poculin? Why the spine of the world?
The only thing really standing in the way of my conquering this territory was Exonomai. When you killed her, you removed the largest obstacle in my campaign. As you probably already know, my arrival in this world was a result of conflict with my ancient adversary. I was exiled from my home plane when my vendetta with Exonomai got...
Oh, he is an alien.
...out of control. As soon as I arrived in this world, I knew that Exonomai would follow. After all, what's a few thousand years and a billion miles between old friends? I sought out a base of operations from which I could start a military force. In the process of doing so, I heard something calling to me from a distant glacier. It was this. Gren Shiniban. It's an artifact so old that it makes me seem young. A crystal shard with magical powers of such magnitude that Kaldahar's Heartstone gem looks like a child's toy. Just having it in my possession caused the monstrous creatures of this land to leave their ancient homes and seek me out. Its other powers are too numerous to mention. Despite the fact that the shard has a somewhat overbearing personality, our plans seem to coincide. As for my lieutenants, they were easy enough to find. All of them were eager to join my cause, except for poor, naive Brother Padium. The guise of an Ilmatarian revered brother was perfect for traveling and gathering information in Icewind Dale. The form was easy enough to assume. The information inside of Padium's head allowed me to flesh out the role. Everything was going well, until that annoying Arendelle and your good friend, the late Rothgar, decided to investigate Exonomai's poorly veiled activities in Dragon's Eye. If that idiot had been a little more clandestine in her business, no one would have suspected. To stall Exonomai and seal off Icewind Dale, I used Granshinaban to freeze the passes, but not quickly enough to prevent...
Granshinaban makes me think of a Cinnabon, and honestly, Cinnabons always hit right.
I had Craig Frostbeard,
and also I have completely like...
crushed Rothgar, Acalia, and those other fools.
You know, disconnected from the game.
After that, I didn't really care what you were doing. Until you seized the Heartstone gem from Exonomai. I thought that Arendelle would be the only person capable of using it. When I killed him, I thought the threat was ended. I certainly didn't expect you to take the gem to Laurel in the Severed Hand. Very clever. Unfortunately, your actions since that event have been inconsequential.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Where is the kill button?
Your extended bloody trek through Upper Dawns, Worm's Tooth, and Lower Dawns, I was building up forces elsewhere, outside of East Haven, to be specific.
You know what will be funny? If the animals will turn into minions who will try to kill me.
So you see, the destruction of my forces here simply prevents me from having reserve troops during my conquest of the Dale. It's a good thing you can't see East Haven now. It would probably break you to see how easy it is to crush houses and cause temples to explode. Everything you've done is pointless. I am the beginning and the end of this story. I, and only I, will determine how it plays out. Goodbye.
Oh, fuck off. Did the chickens die?
In the heat of the battle, the twisted priest of Ilmater stumbled, gripping his chest as if mortally stricken.
Yes, kid.
A faint glow
You smell the pizza?
from the crystal that
You
hung
smell the
around
pits?
us. Suddenly, the entire cave was engulfed in an explosion of blinding light. When the light finally
Baby.
the party discovered that they were no longer within the dark passages of Dorn's Deep. As they struggled to regain their bearings, they realized that they had been returned to the town of East Haven.
Yeah, go and bother
This was
Mod.
not the sleepy fishing village they had left so long ago. Enchantment had fallen over the town, encasing what remained of the shattered homes and buildings in a prison of solid ice. At the center of the destruction, upon the very spot where the Temple of Tempus once stood, rose a massive tower of crystal.
You know, I love the trope that you end the game where you started it. But now you're going to kill God and not save a kitten or kill a rat. I don't know. It's just so well. It always gets to me. It's always like, oh, I used to be here. And all the characters and the friends, and then you're all like, and then you know what I'm trying to say. It's a closure. Yonen. Oh, you thank the gods of return. I don't know what's happened, but the giants came out of nowhere and the ice, it just rose from the earth and the villagers, the giant herded them up and then... Calm down, Yonen. Where were the villagers taken? They took them to camp. They tore timbers out of the buildings and used them as a stockade in the southeast corner of town, on the island. I don't know if they're okay. I'll see what I can do. I think I may have to deal with the tower first. You have to free the villagers. Everard's among them. And you may know of a way into the tower. I saw the giants drag him into the tower, then return him to the camp. I don't even know if he was breathing. I'll seek him out then. You should seek safety now. There is nothing more you can do here. There is one thing I can do. That blade you brought me so long ago, it's healed. I simply fell asleep with it on the table beside me one night, and in the dream it melted together again. When I awoke, it was restored. I want you to use it. Use it to defend East Haven from these monsters. I will, Yonen. Thank you. Please be careful. The tower, there is something evil within it. I can feel the head from here. It's like waves streaming off the tower. I'll watch myself. Take care, Yonen. Ah, good guy, Yonen. Oh. A sword specifically for dragons. Does it mean we're gonna fight a dragon? Another one? Another one. Hmm. Okay. Can we save now? It took us 176 days to finish the game. Mostly because I've been sleeping most of it. Yeah, let's see if we can go through here. No.
So be it.
Oh, Jed is alive. Hello, matey. We've been unfair. All the Johnson children are being held by the women. The stockade south of town. Push the bridge. Ever'll be captured down there too. Join doing in a jail that we can push the time. What happened? Why was Everard captured? Oh, what you'll be asking me further was that giants. There'll be giants in the town. They be only having one oversight to be seen with. I and Kalia, pretty Everard, protect captured. Farewell, Jed. He fell asleep or died. We don't know. Voice acting.
I will do so.
This one's mine.
But hey, didn't we teach all Jet to not drink? I mean, in times like this, you know, who am I to judge?
A little fire and lightning should brighten things up. I will do so.
You have returned to East Haven. I pray you are not too late.
He's alive. Everard, are you alright? Wait, why shouldn't Everard be alive?
Yes. I was brought into the tower by the giants. They sought to break me, force me to break the glyphs.
Glyphs to... wait, the glyphs to Gerardstone?
Yes, if they open it, then we are all damned. Pokelin, his armies will number all the souls of hell. All Faerun will be destroyed.
Everard, I need to get into the tower.
Let me show you the sign. The ice gives way beneath a symbol. Crossed hands, blood upon the wrists. With it, you should be able to open the tower. I will follow later, if I can.
Very well, I will head to the tower then. what? Let's rest. We can't rest here. Okay, no resting for Badger. Badger only goes smash, kill, destroy.
You have found your way in, I see. I will attempt to open the passageway below to Jared's stone, but these glyphs are born of Tempest himself. It may be beyond my power.
Is there anything we can do to help?
If you would help, climb this tower. See if there is another way to Jared's stone.
Very well. If we can find anything, we'll return.
I will do so.
Let's see.
So be it.
So we meet again! Welcome to Crystal Tirith. I trust your visitation is not a social call. Pomo, what in the nine hells are you doing here? Interesting choice of words, much has changed since you last visited East Haven. As you can see, I ran this town. Okay, let's throw him down the tower. Just out of the window. He will learn to fly. Well, at least you haven't changed. I see you still indulge yourself with the delusion of grandeur. You insolent dog! How dare you speak to me in such a manner? I am Pomab Akazmir, master of this tower and appointed ruler of Easthaven. Appointed by whom? Poculin? Poculin! You still have no idea of what you're up against, do you? The master has many names and many forms. His power is beyond imagination. You cannot hope to defeat him. Why not just surrender yourselves to me? At least I'll be merciful and grant you a quick death. Have you gone mad? Take a look out the window. See for yourself the destruction you and your master have wrought. The occupation of Easthaven was inevitable. The master had intended to take the town from the very beginning. I was simply charged with removing certain obstacles so that his plan would go more smoothly. What are you talking about? It was I who first proposed to send an expedition to Kuldahar. I knew that braggart Hrothgar would jump at the chance to go dashing off to the rescue, and that he would no doubt drag along every other sword-waving idiot in town. The expedition was a diversion. I cannot tell you how pleased I was to see my little ploy succeed. I nearly laughed myself to tears as your expedition charged off into the mountains, leaving Easthaven defenseless and ripe for the taking. Now I don't feel bad that I looted your store. You snake, you've betrayed us all. And for what? To be ruler of a ruined town full of people who hate your guts? Hate me? They should be grateful to me for their lives. If I had not entered into the bargain, Hrothgar and those other fools would have resisted. Every man, woman, and child in town would have been butchered in the streets. Save your twisted justifications. You're a coward and a traitor. You don't deserve to live. We shall see who does the dying this day. Sentries, slay them! Oh, there are many. Oh, God. I had to suffer one Pomab. Now I need to suffer like 18.
Resort to violence.
I hate it here.
Here I come, and the hell's this time
Badger is somewhat tired of this fight.
Painless as possible.
Bring it on!
To victory.
Actions must speak louder than words.
Watch me work. I must insist on receiving some aid.
To the
So yeah, I'm pretty sure this one is the real one. No?
I must insist on receiving some aid.
to the butcher's work then.
We won! Let's rest. Save. And go finish the game.
I will do so. I will do so. I will do so.
You again. I admire your persistence, but come now. I think it is time you accepted the fact that it is not within your power to stop me.
Why don't you step away from that stone and I will show you just what I'm capable of.
There is no need for such empty threats. The only reason you are still alive is because I want you to witness this historical moment.
Okay.
Behold! The circle is complete!
Are those Abishais?
What was undone so long ago has been done once more. The doors to the lower planes have been thrown wide. And now my brethren are free to plunder this world for its immortal spoils. Soon the ranks of the Blood War army will swell with thousands of fresh souls.
Hold, Pokelin. It will take more than boasting to bring you victory this day.
Everard? Yeah, it's Everard.
Jared's stone. I have never seen it.
Everard, how did you get here?
The glyphs. They dissolved once I felt Tempest within me.
Oh, I thought you just climbed the ladder.
I know now what I must do. What Jared had to do.
Everard, don't. There must be another way. The tale of Gerald's stone doesn't mean the...
The tale of Jared's stone is a lesson in sacrifice. Sacrificing oneself so that others might live. That was Jared's choice. It has taken me a long time, too long, to realize the nobility in such a gesture.
Everard, stop. What are you doing?
Insurgents, culture, imperium.
Can I loot his body? Or too soon?
Fools! Do you think you can defeat me so easily?
Yes.
The priest has done nothing but delay the inevitable. I still possess the secrets of unlocking the portal. It is only a matter of time before I open the gate once more.
You won't get a chance. Your time is over. Over? Oh.
On the contrary, my time has only just begun.
He's such an anime villain. Are we winning? Are we winning? We leveled up.
Defeated at last, the stricken demon fell with a roar that shook the walls of the underground chamber. But the heroes' moment of victory was short-lived, for as the form of their vanquished enemy lay broken upon the floor, so too was the power of the shard broken. The companions soon found themselves
you
scrambling
so
to escape
cute.
as the fortress began to collapse around their ears. No sooner had they emerged from the secret threshold than the entire tower came crashing down, shattering into 1,000,000 pieces. Triumphantly, the party of adventurers stood among the ruins, basking in the glory of final victory. And as the first rays of dawn glittered off the scattered fragments of the crystalline tower, a light snow began to fall over the once again peaceful town of East Haven. And so ends the final chapter in my tale, with the forces of good triumphant over the forces of evil. It wasn't long before the destroyed town of East Haven was rebuilt, and a new temple dedicated to Tempus was erected upon the site of the buried portal.
It's not the only temple that is gonna be erected later.
Belhefet, defeated on the Prime, he was banished back to the depths of hell, where he languished for a period of 100 years, tormented by the memory of his mistakes, and waiting for the day he would return to Faerun and exact his revenge.
A bit creepy, but okay. I mean, there is Icewind Dale 2, it's just not on console. I mean, at least I'm sure there is Icewind Dale 2. Oh no, scary FMVs! Oh no, sexy FMVs!
Yes, yes!
Oh my. So we finished all of the D&D games on the Switch, besides Neverwinter Night, but I'm not gonna count Neverwinter Night. It was an experience. I have experienced for the first time some of the most classic games in gaming history, I guess. At least classic RPGs. I don't have much to say besides play those games for yourselves. Maybe you want to be assholes in your runs. Maybe you wanna do other shenanigans that I didn't do. Maybe you want to fuck someone else who is not Anoman. Go for it. Just play those games, they're good, they're fun. What do you mean possible? Play them. You have them. Who knows, maybe in the future we will play Baldur's Gate 3. And maybe we'll return to the other D&D-esque games. Since there are many, many more, they're just very old and very hard to make them work. But maybe in the future we'll go back to them. Yeah, I would recommend. I mean, especially since the bundle of all the 5 games, you know, you just reset every day and it goes for like dirt cheap. It's like, goes for around $20 for 5 games. For a bundle that is usually around $90. You know, just saying. I think it's worth it. What the fuck are you doing? So I think it's worth it. Play the games, experience them. I don't know what I'm gonna play next stream. I don't know. I'll think of something. Again, I remind you, tomorrow I'm not streaming because it's New Year's. Yay! So I'll be busy eating food with the family. And having cat yell at me. And I think next Thursday is D&D night, so maybe no stream then. So next game we'll play on Friday, and also on January 11th is the final chapter of the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC, so we'll play that as well. But besides that, I don't really have many plans, and all I'm gonna wish us, since again I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, for a very fun, funny, lovely 2024 may it be better than 2023, but honestly we say it every year and it doesn't get any better, it just keeps getting worse. So may 2024 be better than 2023, please, 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 knock on wood, spit, you know, tfu. And may I stream much more. And if you want to see me play some game, you know, just hit me up, let me know on Discord, on YouTube, on Twitch, telepathically, homing pigeons. I also opened a homing pigeon portal, you know, send your suggestions and they will get the good seeds. Send me a messenger, like a marathon messenger, you know, someone who will run from your living place in Greece, and he will run all the way over here, and he will give me your suggestion. I'll give him a decent tip. I promise I'll give them a decent tip. You know? Or just send it by Morse. Yeah, or just send it by Morse. Mo, do you have someone? Who? How many people do we have? 4? Let's see, maybe we'll rate someone. I don't know. Mod says they're okay. Are they okay? What are they playing? Blasphemous! So yeah, we might do the final rate for the year if things will work my way. So yeah, let's rate them. Be nice, be very friendly. And I'll see you all next year! Yeah, I'll never get tired of those shitty jokes. But yeah. I love all of you. I genuinely love all of you. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.